And we're finally back!
No,
God damn! DJ,
Huh?
I'm turning off your migraine.
Don't jinx it, because if I get one,
Turning
it'll
on your
actually-
migraine.
No, no. Remove the migraine word, and that's what you're doing.
Okay, that's it. I'm playing funny noise.mp3.
No, play that!
You're gonna talk to me like that, I'm gonna just kill you.
For those who don't know, DJ can be removed from the video, from the existence, with the push of a button.
I can remove all of them with a sound and a word.
Oh god. And I can take out both of them with what with
So there was a horse.
yeah.
I just spat coke all over myself.
and I can send a pipe bomb to Salty's house.
Oh shit, you actually know where I left shit.
Ow!
My repercussions will be swift.
I found the funny sound. I was like, I scrolling their DM. I was like, wait, is this it? Yup.
Also,
Don't kill DJ at the start of a fucking session.
Well, it's their fault for flirting with me. I didn't like it. They deserve death.
So
I've already deserved death for 5 years, for fuck's sake. You can't kill me twice.
You can't kill me in any way that matters.
Watch me.
Welcome to D&D.
Yeah, welcome back everybody to the funny world of the Theldak Islands.
Welcome back to Dungeons and Dickheads. We're all assholes, huh?
Whoa. Talk about yourself. I'm better than all of you though.
I like how both me and Wolf are. Speak for yourself, buddy.
Okay, Vex, you ain't even lie. You are a dickhead. You're just a likable dickhead. You're the dickhead that everyone loves.
You're a likable little scrote.
Yeah, exactly. Vexy's everyone's favourite cunt. And I'm everyone's most hated cunt. And that's what makes us different.
You two have min-maxed but gone down different skill trees.
And then Hooligan is too dumb to be anything, so...
Hey, don't talk about my husband like that, you bastard! You talk about him with respect!
I literally did last night! I was talking about the fact that, like, everyone's oh yeah, he's so
Fuck you!
stupid.
I'll talk about him with respect while I'm currently sticking him to the ceiling.
Drake. Fa la la la. Fa la la la.
Is that Frank Corrigan?
No, it's Oppenheimer.
Oh no.
I was talking about the fact that he says so much stuff, and everyone's like, "Oh, he's dumb. He doesn't know what he's saying."
I'll treat Hilligan with respect while I'm grabbing one of the collars from that wall and sticking him to the ceiling.
Do not make the bird fly like that.
I do find it so funny that the second Mouse joined, the very first thing they did was grab one of the collars, play space up to the ceiling of the map, and just leave me there. They barely said a word. They just walked in, grabbed me, stuck me to the ceiling, and then laughed, and then walked off.
They knew your place.
It was fucking funny as shit. So what I do?
Not enough, clearly.
All right. So, do you guys need a recap of last session?
That was a last session.
What are they talking about? There was no last session.
There was no last session. All right. Well, the sleep deprived stream. Because something did actually happen.
Wait, there was?
Yeah.
Yes, you went to the shrine. You went to the Shrine of Renewal.
Oh yeah,
And they said, no.
No.
They said no proof, and sent you away.
No balls.
Fair enough.
No balls, no proof, and definitely no butthole.
No butthole? Shame.
Tragic. Anyway, we pick up with you guys.
I was trying to actually get into cougar with this girl. Yeah, never mind.
Oh,
Nothing. Never mind.
The fuck, that actually stumped me. What the fuck?
There's more to the story, but you just.
I'm not sure if I want to know. Alright, so we pick up with you guys walking down from the path away from the Shrine of Renewal. As you were, this was one of the last things you guys were doing before planning on heading down straight into the sewers. That is where we pick up where we are. So together we have Fulgrim, Forge, Bartholomew, Inca, and Gale.
Apparently me. Yes.
So I just had like random trapped wind for a second there.
I'm gonna grab my phone real quick. I'll be right back.
Do it. Alright, everybody. What's the plan?
More drinks. My character requires more drinks.
You need more alcohol for this shit. I think you bought a bunch of stuff last session. Did you not?
Maybe.
DJ, what's Fulgrim up to?
I don't know. I don't know where we are.
You guys are currently down here, walking out of the Shrine of Renewal after trying to convince the priests of the Vanther that were down in the Shrine of Renewal to help convince the main branch to join forces with you guys. However, they didn't immediately turn you in, but they said you guys don't have enough proof to really have much of a convincing argument. Especially with the fact that you guys are currently wanted fugitives.
Wait, we had quite a reasonable bit of proof.
Nothing actually concrete.
And now how?
The only thing you guys had is the picture of Victor, which implements Victor, but doesn't prove the existence of the Obsidian Eye.
We had other stuff.
Oh, at the time it wasn't presented.
Yeah.
You can always try and come back, but at the moment they're hesitant to really talk about this.
Makes sense.
But you've done enough for them that they don't alert anyone. They keep quiet that you're there.
I have alcohol.
So I'll move you guys onto the main map so we can try and figure out where you guys want to go next.
Since we've been to the plane of life, and death.
I mean, weren't we going through the plane of life on the way to the sewer entrance?
It is around. It's essentially be going from. Let me just get the map. So you guys are down here. Yeah, when you guys are here, so you guys would be just doing this.
So we did we did go here and then go back.
Yeah. DJ, it really doesn't help that we have the same. I'm gonna switch my color.
Yeah, purple's mine. Fuck you.
I've had purple since the start of the session. But yeah, I've had purple since the start of the campaign.
I've also had purple since the start.
Yes, but I've been here longer than you.
Yes, but it's my favorite color.
It's also mine.
Hence, fuck you both.
Either way, so I've gone for light blue. Why is it still purple?
Is there a different purple?
No, you have to select it on the freehand
Yeah.
when you're making the brush on the left side. Remember?
You essentially always went this way. Or rather, like that into there. Like that.
By the way, do we still want to go to this place?
The Mika Drench.
Yeah, because of what's it called? The lizard folk.
Best to discuss that with the pie.
Yeah,
I forgot.
we did say no to that one. I think.
Yeah, good luck trying to convince the lizard folk for this.
True.
We have to convince them on a way of this increases their immediate survivability.
True. I mean, we can say we can talk about the dragon, but I don't think that's really gonna help.
The congressman is going to explode your balls using eldritch powers.
Oh!
That's just a true issue. Then we're gonna go to the sewers, I guess, because since everyone's already said God, they're getting allies out the city. I guess we're gonna do that then.
Okay.
I forgot that I hid 2 faces last session.
You hid 2 faces.
I've hid faces. Oh no, I've hid 3.
Wait,
Oh,
why is there
no.
a white line here? There's a white line here. Is that fine?
Oh, that's the path of the mountain.
No,
That was me. I drew that. I do that like sessions ago.
I know, but I thought that it was me because white.
Another map player.
No.
I have found 4 more faces that I've drawn. My memory is coming back.
Oh boy.
I've found at
Did
least.
you get lost?
Hmm?
Did your memories get lost along the way?
I didn't hear what Vexy said. Oh. I found like 7 Uwus that I drew last session.
Oh no.
Only 7?
I might have drawn more, but those are the ones that I've managed to recall so far. 8. 9.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna highlight the whole map and see how many I drew last session. 11, seemingly.
Oh no. Okay, so you guys are all heading off to the sewer entrance, right?
I suppose.
Wait, Vexy, was that a no?
I said, and y'all.
Oh. My mistake. Okay. So, as you guys make your way up through the northern part of the through the northern section of Antari, going into Venkali, you guys go just a bit past the tree line, making your way along the edge of the earthen mantle, until you get around to the area where you seem to think the sewer entrance would be. But it doesn't. As you look around, you can't really see anything. Make me a perception check.
Is there any rubble that like looks not natural?
Am I
like
seeing
any boulders?
anything?
This entire area is kind of wooded. But this is the area where the sewer grate is mapped.
Oh wow.
Natural
Nothing.
20.
The light reflects off my helmet in just the right way that the shine in my eye causes me to turn, seeing it perfectly.
As you look over, you see a section of overgrown bushes that seem to have grown in a peculiar arch.
How peculiar.
As you get close to it, you realize it's just simply the door is there, but it's completely covered by bushes. Though there is signs that they have been cut into to allow the door to be opened, without disturbing the bushes too much, completely hiding the entrance to the sewers.
I was about to say, if they weren't cut and it had been forgotten about, I eat the bushes, I'll be real.
I was scrolled up and rolling in stealth a little bit. I'm like, wait, why is the warning shot thing there? And I just remembered Record just fucking shooting someone in the face and going, sorry, it was a warning shot. They walked into it.
I wondered why that was there.
Yeah, Record did that exact meme.
Oh.
They went warning shot and nailed in fucking nat 20'd a guy from like 80 meters away.
I literally went fucking I literally just went at work. I was like, I finally got to say the line that I've always wanted to say. A warning shot doesn't go to the head.
It does if you're Gale, or apparently Wrecker.
Well, the thing is, it wasn't a warning shot. Wrecker just fired a shot toward off in the distance towards the voice. And rolled a natural 20. And then the second that they were like, they ran into the person that was actually talking as they shot their guide. Because they fired a shot, it hit the much taller Mycadid instead of the small gnome that was guiding them. Essentially causing them to go. The gnome's like, fucking warning shot doesn't go to the head.
That's what you think, little
And then
man.
Record just goes, he should have been standing in the path of my warning shot.
I mean, you're alive. That's why it's a one shot.
Okay.
I mean, doesn't make your it's not gonna hurt.
The gnome trying to comprehend why a warning shot has gone to the face.
She killed a poor innocent mushroom.
I mean, from what I've heard, so did Yami. Anyway.
Okay, so peeling back the bush, some of the bushes, you find the hidden, concealed sewer entrance. Do you guys proceed inside?
Fulgrim ushers Gale to go first, as any of the rest of us going first would probably result in us being shot on sight.
What you talking about? Me going first? Oh my, that's rare.
A truly unforeseen circumstance.
Very, very. I mean, like me, the one that's actually
Me?
looking out. Le moi, excuse-moi. Okay, fine. Fuck off, all of you.
Look, it's fine, you can still be the rear guard, we'll just walk backwards.
Good one. Okay. I guess I go forward and then go forward. Question: how dark is this entrance? Or is
It's
this,
pitch black
tunnel?
inside. There's no torches, no lights.
I just keep going. I don't wait for them.
Actually, you
walks off
just
into
make
the
your way
black.
inside. Okay.
Basically.
Fulgrim will wait for everyone to go in past them, and they will then rearrange the bushes to be exactly as they foresaw.
Make me a. What would this be?
Since they got such an amazing view on the way in of exactly how it looked, they should be able to put it back together with relative ease.
Make me a performance check. That was a second natural 20.
Oh wow, impressive.
Alright. Taking note of it, you're able to construct it in a way you feel like it would be convincing.
Wait, what did you say? Natural 20?
No,
16.
no. I thought it was another natural 20. So
I just realised I'm not wearing my choker.
you put back the bushes in a way that you feel would fool people into thinking they haven't been disturbed. So,
Fulcrum is proud of this work. They will
everyone,
assume the rear position.
as you guys begin moving through, you guys carry on down a darkened stone path. As you guys start getting there, you realize it really starts getting dark. So, anyone who wants to light a torch is welcome to light a torch.
Don't even wait for them. I just keep going.
I can't remember. Does fucking Bartholomew have dark vision?
Should say on the character sheet.
Let me check. Because I can't remember.
While walking, Gale places light, the light cantrip to his hammer.
Okay.
And then you just, the rest of the group just sees a Gale suddenly appearing from the darkness, holding the hammer. From the darkness he came.
Alright.
Fuck, I keep forgetting about the Dark One's blessing for Bartholomew. I need to remember that Bartholomew.
Dark
can do
One's
that.
own blessing. It's a very decent skill. I'm adding a 1d10 to a skill check. Pretty nice.
No, it's the starting of the
Help.
first level when you reduce all.
Oh, Dark One's blessing. I thought you were on about Dark One's own luck.
No.
Now they're talking about every time they finish someone off or like knock them unconscious, they get 10 HP.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, Gil, you come to a gate.
Yeah.
You come to like a fenced gate.
Mm-hmm.
As a large metal fence blocks your path.
Mm-hmm.
What do you do?
I do the knock.
It's a gate. You can see through. It leads into the sewers.
There's no people I can see, right?
Nope, not that you can see.
Can I do a perception check to see if there's any openings or whatnot that I can use, or
There is a gate.
Yeah, I know, but is there anything? Is it open or is it closed?
It's closed.
Closed. Can I do a perception check if there is if it's locked? Actually, first can I check if it's locked or not?
It is locked.
It is locked. So can I do a perception check if there's anything that I can use to, if there's anything? Actually, you know what? Do you guys? I turn to the group. Do you guys wanna break the gate, or what are we gonna do?
I mean, can Forge not picklock it?
Good
As
question.
opposed to having to
Hold on, I'm
break
gonna go grab some
something.
food because I'm really hungry.
Go for
let me
it.
figure out how to get past the gate. If not, if y'all can't figure out something, Anka will strength check that bitch.
Forge looks over.
You can try.
Yeah, I can take a crack at opening the gate.
Before that, do we see any signs of any people being here recently?
Bird people.
No, people. Just people. Do we see any?
Make an investigation check.
Where is the
And I'm going to get Forge to roll a Thieves' Tools check with Dex.
investigation? Normal roll.
18. Very
I have
simple.
19 as investigation.
No, I was on about 4, and yours was a 19. There is faint signs of a couple groups of people walking down here. The ground's more, the cracks in the ground are mainly covered by like a thick moss or some kind of like slimy algae. But you can see signs of where footsteps have tread the path.
Okay.
They're not very common, suggesting this is not a very common route to use.
Okay.
But there is foot traffic.
Okay.
So it does look like it has been used in a while.
Okay. So, question. Where are we? I'm looking at this Faraskarin swarm up right now. Are we somewhere?
You're not
are
on a
we-
map yet.
Okay. Okay.
So Forge is currently picking the lock, and eventually you guys hear a click,
Click.
and as the sounds of tumblers begin to turn, as Forge looks over to you guys, Right. Door's unlocked.
Okay.
Cash
Well-
money.
Let's go.
Alright. So you guys begin making your way in further. As you guys come out, you come out onto a long stretch of sewer. As
Can
you
I,
look to your
can-
left and right, and it seems to carry on for a good distance. Now
Before
I
anything
can
else.
move you guys onto the map.
Okay. I have a question. Oh wow. Oh, never mind.
Don't move for now. We'll wait until Vexy gets back.
I'm here.
Okay.
Oh, well.
I'm gonna feed.
Hey, so we are missing no one, right? Let me see. Check.
Everyone's here.
We have. Okay. Oh yeah, there's Alika still not here.
Yeah, no, like a no snake.
Okay. Okay.
They're on their own adventures right now.
Alright.
How far is this? This.
It's just a
the
five.
gap?
Just a 5 foot gap.
I'm just kidding.
Inga and Bartholomew could just step over it.
Oh my, what's this? There's no wall.
There's not. You're not meant to be there.
No.
Jeez. I don't know why. I don't know why the walls is not loading there. Inca. Give me
I
a
am the
perception
wall.
check.
Hmm.
In the distance, though low, you can make out the sound of a crackling fire. Very unusual for it to be this far underground.
It makes a fire underground.
In fact, you can just about, as you squint, make out
Probably goblins.
a faint light.
Question. Alti,
Yeah, what's up?
isn't Forge's health more than mine?
Let me have a look.
If I had to take a guess of who makes campfires this far down, probably goblins. They don't
Yes,
understand
that's what-
that
There
they're
you
going to choke to death. They're not intelligent.
There is some strange airflow down here, I will say.
I mean, there was a tunnel over here, so there is at least.
As you get closer, you start hearing faint communication. Though, and
How-
as
how's
you
this supposed-
keep moving,
Wait, are those actually goblins? Are they
there's
not-
actually
oh,
goblins. You see
Goblin these nuts!
you see a small collection of goblins kind of gathered around the back. They do kind of look over in your direction from there as the light of the torch kind of illuminates the tunnel.
Can I crouch behind these vines or roots or whatever they are?
You have a
In fact, I'm
torch.
not on. I don't have a torch.
Are we just using
Gale has the light cantrip.
Yeah, hold on. Ink, do you have a torch in your hand?
Nope.
Oh, you don't. Okay.
No, that's Bartholomew. We've been kind of relying on Gale.
Gale's got the only source of actual light, and they're further back in the tunnel, and I'm dark visioning it.
I'm sure my forge is there.
And Forge also has dark vision from their helmet, don't they?
Yeah.
So it's just Ink who kind of can't see.
And Bartholomew.
I could have swore you had Devil's Sight. No, that's someone else I'm thinking of.
I have an idea. Would you like to hear my idea?
Would you like the method?
I have an idea. So my idea is, I found this rock. Just it's over here. I'm gonna cast light on it. Throw it to them. They can't see us.
Oh, they are
We'll
looking
see
in your
them.
direction.
Yeah, but I know. But it's gonna be too dark for them to see.
They can see the light that kind of illuminates you guys.
I know, but if we throw the light towards them, and then we will see them, but they won't be able to see us after.
You guys are going to be standing in the darkness.
Yes, but we know where they are.
After a few
And then,
seconds, you hear, "Hey! See you down there! Suggest you just turn around and leave."
No, you don't.
Make a deception check.
Can I give him advantage?
I really hope.
Can I give Inca the help action?
No, not. 18.
No, you don't.
It looks so. Damn, the soul mushrooms must be really having an effect.
By the way, Twilight says hi.
That's why. You gotta go back to doing what they're doing.
Hey, put your hands up! No. Why? I don't wanna.
But I've got a
But I have a
gun!
gun! I don't care. Really how that conversation... Hey, I can see you! Leave! No, you don't.
Oh, must have been the wind.
That must have been the mushrooms.
It must have been the shrooms.
Oh god, not the shrooms. The shrooms in the soup. Why would they in the tree?
I suggest
After
that
a-
I'm gonna turn off.
After a few seconds.
I'm gonna turn off.
Oh,
Mhm.
go ahead. No, go ahead.
I'm gonna turn off my light cantrip, and then I'm gonna tell Fulgrim, get in front of get in front of salty not salty get in front of what's it again? Inca and Bartholomew. Grab their hands. We're just gonna go past them.
Fulgrim's gonna hold Inca's hand.
Oh, it seems like we're about to do a stealth check, huh?
Yeah, make me a stealth check.
Can Inca do it at his advantage? Because clearly he's convincing enough that he doesn't exist.
Yeah, I'll allow it.
Yes!
6.
Fuck!
Inca, you feel the soft embrace of an orcish woman's hands wrap around yours.
You're the
Oh
least stealthy
my
party in the world.
fucking... No, the other party, the least stealthy. You guys just...
Oh boy, are you ready for the squad to in fact fumble?
25.
Oh shit, yo,
Come on.
I'm
That's,
from the squad and in real life.
That is in fact a fail. Because that is a group failure.
That's
Actually,
just
by
how
the
you
way,
describe us
question.
most days, isn't it?
Group failure.
Okay, we haven't moved yet.
Question,
though.
You,
Okay.
you
haven't
guys certainly
moved yet.
feel stealthy.
Oh, hell yeah.
Salty,
Yeah.
have you done your what's it called? Your announcements?
Announcements.
Yes.
I don't worry about that.
Okay.
I'm just gonna
Salty's
get
like, I
around
don't
with it.
want to announce anything. We're gonna end this stream early again. Watch.
Lovely. All right.
Okay, well, we're gonna start moving forward as a group, guys.
Mm-hmm.
Fulgrim says very stealthily.
I mean, I'm fairly
Fulgrim looks
stealthy.
around, and Fulgrim turns around. We're gonna start moving as a group.
We're gonna crash! Fucking pulls
Oh, what the fuck? Where's the
As-
gem one?
As you start walking in the dark, you realize that a couple of the goblins are following your movements.
Okay, hold on. You don't see us, Fulgrim says into the dark. Shit.
We should have let Inca do that.
Wait,
Wait,
I
can
have
you
an
give me
idea.
advantage? Do you
I have an idea. I have
proficiency in
an idea.
persuasion?
Hold on.
You all get
Hold
the
on.
sense that they
Hold on.
can see you.
No, hold
Oh.
on. Hold on. Does Inca have a proficiency in persuasion?
Inca
Yeah,
has
okay.
proficiency in persuasion.
Yeah, so
Okay.
do I. Cool. Ha!
Natural 20!
You don't see us. Fuck you, Salty. You're not
I-
getting away with this. We're sneaking by this.
Before also I make sure that we use thaumaturgy to make some sounds.
Okay.
To work.
So this one down here goes. It looks over in your general direction. Goes. Yeah, guys, we don't see them. Yeah, there's nothing there. It's just empty sewer tunnels.
Can I also make?
Just-
Can I use thaumaturgy to make sewer noises? Ooh.
Does that give me a +1 for the roll?
You got a 26.
Yeah, I want a 27.
One of the goblins, damn, these hallucinations ain't shit.
Wait a minute. I would also like to.
Fulgrim, you do
shit.
spot there is a faint look of fear and unease in the goblin's eye as he sees you guys.
Wait a minute,
So-
I have an idea. Wait a minute.
Hang
give me a
on,
second.
before you have your idea, do they have any Nemirian identifiers on them, or are they just goblins who happen to be here? All these rare guards
From the
hired by
look
Nemirian.
of the look of their equipment and some of the markings and the tattoos, these are like remnants of the Bauble Snarks.
Oh,
Uh,
oh.
These are just a
From
couple. These seem to just be a couple remnants of the Bauble Snarks, just kind of slumming out on a sewer tunnel.
so my idea is to make some harmless earthquakes, and then make their fire make their fire brighten a bit, and then completely dim out.
Yo, look, they're moving out the way. We should just, like, walk past because they don't see us. Fulcrum's just gonna keep leading Inca and Bartholomew.
Hold on, wait, hold on.
I'm gonna keep holding eye contact with the one that was really nervous after I rolled that nat 20.
Even though it is just you staring at the helmet is just pointing in their direction.
Yeah.
Bartholomew is gonna wait. Which one was the one that was like staring at Fulgrim?
This one.
Bartholomew's gonna look over at them. Hey, yo, don't feed the hallucinations.
Bartholomew, as you're walking past, you smell a strong stale smell.
Bread.
No.
An entire loaf of bread.
You just see like a trail of liquid going across the ground.
Wait, one of the
Oh,
pistols
no.
out.
Ah, fucking gross! There's one of them just stands in it.
Fulcrum gets a silver coin and tosses it to, like, here as we've gone past, by the way. just a single silver piece.
It lands in the puddle. It just one of them just goes down to grab it, just like very cautiously, very slowly.
Fuck. So this is how you sort it
I
out.
like how one joke that I said pretty much just convinced DJ. Yup, we're gonna persuade them to not existing.
Okay,
Natural 20s, man. What can I say?
what can I say? It's just another day of my life. I
It's
got
just a
to-
bunch of
You would let
random
this happen
fucking
if it was
goblins.
anything but a nat 20.
What can I say? It's another day of my life.
It
I got to fumble in
would
my
have just
squad.
been a high DC, but the natural 20 was just the cherry on top.
That's why they pissed themselves. Right, this gate appears to be unlocked. Not that I would know, because we definitely aren't here.
It's locked.
Oh, it's locked. This gate now magically is locked, even though I opened it and closed it 2 seconds
It was
ago.
not. It was not meant to be unlocked. You do
here's
hear some like rummaging further ahead, though. Inside on the other side of that gate.
Where is the bird?
Fulgrim, move faster.
Where is
where
the
the fuck did
bird?
Gale go?
Oh, I think he went up somewhere.
Oh, there he is. Forge looks over. Yeah,
Could you do your thing to the gate?
I have several things that I do, but I can try.
The gate thing that you did before. My brain isn't remembering the correct words.
Sure. As you make your way in, Gale, you come into a rather large open section of the sewers. Big box room, giant pool of water in the center.
I I guess they're just going in the pitch black unless Gale's relighted the light cantrip.
Okay, we do turn the light cantrip back on. That is a 24. Yep, once again you hear the sound of tumblers turning as the door is unlocked and opened.
Guys, Forger's unlocked this. I'm gonna go take a peek. Apart from not really. And then Fulgrim looks back down the tunnel to where the goblins are. Because we were never here! I'm just gonna step into there.
Okay.
Okay, here.
Wolf, you still here?
I'm not gonna move my
Yes, I'm here.
Do you relight your light cantrip?
Yes, I like the cantrip.
Okay, let's let there be light.
Do I see anything? I can see as far as here.
Make me a perception check. As you heard like the sounds of rustling coming from in there.
Oh shit, oh rat, oh worm.
14. Seems to be coming from a box over in the edge. The end of the room.
We'll come back to this in a minute. There's
You
more
do
stuff.
also see a ladder as well when you went in there.
Ah, okay. Was it going up or down? I assume
Up.
up. Okay. Guys, there's a ladder in there. That's probably where we want to go. So let's not go there yet and finish poking our nose around here so that way we don't have to backtrack twice.
Guys, I see a gate over there.
Ah,
think-
I think that connects to the one that Force just unlocked.
Are you sure?
From the way that it curves, yeah.
Weren't
It's
we
it's a tunnel.
a tunnel?
Yeah, back here, the one we just walked past.
Oh. So it basically goes from over there, back over here. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah,
Okay.
that's exactly what I'm saying.
Are you sure about that?
Yes, I'm sure about that, because I just went halfway up that tunnel.
Why didn't I see you go out there?
Because I didn't go, I just said halfway, you pillock.
But why didn't you?
Because I wanted to come back to you guys.
Why? If you're gonna investigate, go all the way.
I'm pushing you in the piss river.
Okay, disintegrates immediately.
Ah, it wasn't piss, it was hydrochloric acid.
Ah!
Wrong, sulfuric acid.
I guess we're gonna go to where this guy is telling us to go. I mean,
Look at the rest of over here. Do we see anything interesting in this area? And hopefully not more frogs.
Make me a perception check.
we're gonna help with
Another
that.
one. Yeah, can Gale make that? Because I'm not proficient in that.
Yeah, sure. Is anyone else moving into the room, by the way?
Perception, normal, and 22. 22. Perception, 22.
The water seems to be rippling a bit. But
Grenade!
you do notice the water is flowing down, but the centre of the pool seems to be rippling a little.
Is that a wee froggy? Is that a baby toad?
Do we have the holy hand grenade? I mean, no. Wrong series.
Do not hand grenade the water.
Why not?
The holy hand grenade of Antioch.
Fulgrim is going to throw a tiny pebble into the middle of the water.
Gale is gonna go back away. That's your problem now.
It
All
is,
right.
in fact, my problem.
So you're throwing a pebble into the water.
Yes.
Alright. it like plops into the water.
Mm-hmm.
Can I do a ready action?
And in a literal second, a pair of large biting teeth burst out of the water and wrap around Fulgrim. It's a 27.
Jesus.
Oh,
Gone?
yo, it's a flat fuck.
Yo, this is where we found a Dawn.
It's not where you found Don, but it's a very similar circumstance.
Oh, that's big.
Oh yeah, it's the same guy. Is he missing a leg?
He is not. It's the son of that one. Fulgrim, you take 24 points of piercing damage, and I need you to. And you are currently grappled.
Is there not a saving throw for that?
There is an escape DC?
Okay.
Sorry, actually,
I'm
you
guessing
are.
it's time for us to roll initiative.
I need you all to roll for initiative. Fulgrim is
knew
quite
something like
literally
that.
about to get death rolled.
It's kind of funny.
Fulgrim,
Let's
let's
go.
go. Just fly. Yes, I rolled high for once.
And I have the 17.
Fulgrim is grappled.
That's a crit. For
That's your
Bartholomew.
second crit.
That's not my second.
Oh
crit.
no, sorry, that's the second crit.
DJ's
DJ
crit
crit.
twice. DJ's crit twice.
That's funny.
Oh my god, wait. The Bartholomew Wham Bam combo.
Oh, it was not meant to be rolled twice, I don't
Wham
remember.
Bam combo. Holy shit.
That's 7.
The Bartholomew what, Wham Bam?
Bartholomew Inca Wham Bam combo.
Oh, Christ.
Oh boy.
The whole party
We're
goes
gonna
before the
wham, bam.
Oh my god, we are about to jump this bitch.
car. Jump in!
Now you're about to witness the difference between a level 5 party and a level 3 party. Sorry, a level 5 party and a level 7 party.
Yeah, because I joined at level 7.
We're level 7.
Oh no, Don joined at level 5.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, right.
Alright, everybody!
Where are those?
Time for flat fuck fight.
I'm gonna move these two together.
Hmm. I was
Let's
stunning
start in the
same-
middle of the theme. The fuck?
What the fuck?
Let's start in the middle. That's like in the
30
part,
seconds in.
like
So-
30 seconds in.
Small question. Know how it's got me grappled and all of our turns are on the exact same one before the crocodile? Can I do a strength check to try and pull the crocodile out of the water?
It is way too big.
Are you
It's
sure?
3 sizes.
Okay.
It's 3 sizes larger than you.
But Dawn did it with a Plesioth.
The Plesioth was considered a large creature. This is a huge creature.
Oh, but what
And
if...
I go on.
Bartholomew is going to, run to one side and, smack it on the side twice with their club.
Just, no! Bite!
My snack for later!
Oh, that's for Bartholomew.
The second one misses. First one hits it.
Yeah, I figured the second one. Then.
8. 6 points of
Thank
bludgeoning
you.
damage.
Hold on, let me really quickly read a thing.
Oh.
Inca is reading. He's reading his stone tablets. By the way, I assume that bite on me wasn't.
So
meant
wait,
to
how does the Tavern Brawler allow me to grapple when I hit? I can't remember. Or is
It
that
does,
not
but this
technically?
creature can.
It's too big. You can only
Yeah, I know.
grapple things. You can grapple things one size larger than you or small one size
Yeah,
smaller than you.
Wait.
I know, but don't worry,
Inca-
let me cook. So how does it
Inca's
work,
count-
Walter? Is it like
Inca's-
you throw an attack and then it goes
Yeah,
with the
anytime you
grapple?
do an unarmed attack or hit someone with an improvised weapon, you can try and put them in a
So-
grapple.
Um,
You can
Inca
use a
is
bonus
going
action
to,
to try and put them in a grapple.
Use a one-handed bonk on that Does that hit?
That just hits.
Going straight for like their teeth, and is going to ignore the rage. Is going to try and grapple their mouth
Oh.
and try and open it.
Ooh,
Oh,
yes.
okay.
So that would be a strength, yeah.
Yeah, make me a strength roll.
I was actually gonna ask Fulgrim to do that.
Natural.
Oh fuck!
Oh. As you're trying to bite into it, the creature just starts like shaking his head from side to side, and then just
Smacks me with Fulgrim.
slams you with Fulgrim. That's 23. So you take 6 points of bludgeoning damage from being hit by a projectile Fulgrim.
You take
And
6 points of Fulgrim
does
damage.
that-
Oh no, not projectile, just being hit by the improvised Fulgrim weapon.
Now I have a question. Does that does that grapple down as an attack as well with my Tavern Brawler, or is it
So you used your bonus action to make a grapple.
okay? So
I'll,
I do have
I'll,
another
I'll allow that as a allow a strength check to be considered a grapple. It's real cool. Tavern Brawler is one of my favorite feats anyway, so
Yeah,
I'm totally not
I haven't
biased.
used Tavern Brawler in this way, and I do have 2 attacks, so I wasn't sure if I used that other attack.
yeah, you just use your bonus action.
Okay, so Inca said after that didn't work, taking both hands and a bonk,
Hits.
smacking him back at the side of the jaw.
12 points of bludgeoning damage. Woo! Nice fucking hit. Max damage. Yeep, yeep. Yeep, yeep. Solid hit. You clock the crocodile right in the side of its jaw. Fargrim, you like kind of wince as the jaw kind of like tightens around you as it does so.
Okay.
Is that your turn, Inca?
Yes.
Gale, you're up. Fargrim is currently held aloft by the crocodile.
Okay. So, can
Fucking Staley.
I ask Fulgrim if he wants to try opening it, the mouth again?
Fuck it.
Wait, what? Hold on.
Gale
I asked-
wanted me to open its mouth, so I'm standing up in the side of its mouth.
21 gets you out.
That's a really hard thing to do. I'm gonna be real.
Yeah,
I think for
open it
fairness,
first
that
and
would
then,
be
then get out.
where does
Is-
it have Fulgrim bit, by the way?
It has Fulgrim bit round the midsection.
So the reason why I wanted this is because I wanted the Fulgrim to
I
open
wanted
the mouth
death roll
first,
Fulgrim.
and then put a fireball inside its mouth.
A fireball or a firebolt?
Firebolt.
I'm surprised.
And
it's not- I'm just trying to think.
question: Does it?
I'm surprised the escape DC is only 16. It's actually surprisingly low, but it was a 21. Even if I did increase it, it's still 21.
No, I was just thinking because trying to open a croc's mouth, especially one that's bigger than you and has you by the waist, would be insanely fucking hard.
Fulgrim is also incredibly strong.
That is true.
Like, Fulgrim is like way stronger than your average person. But essentially Eddie Hall trying to open a crocodile's mouth.
I wanna
I'm just saying,
I'll give you advantage for that,
obviously,
Gale. Roll again.
Yay.
I believe that anyone can open
Really
that's
too.
stronger could open the mouth. I'm just saying at that angle it would be weird.
Yeah. Right, Fulgrim, Gale, that hits. 8 points of fire damage. You fire a bolt right into the croc's mouth.
Does it go double advantage because it's in its mouth?
It's not a crit, but yeah, I gave you advantage for it.
Okay.
Do not bite the hand
And
that
then-
feeds you.
And then I guess that's it. Yeah.
Right, Forge. Forge is going.
Question.
Yeah.
Was that counted as a grapple? So one of my
Uh,
attacks, or was that counted as an athletics check?
No. You
Focus.
escaping a grapple is an action.
That wasn't. Wait, I've escaped the grapple.
Yeah.
I thought I was standing up in its mouth.
That broke out of its grapple.
Oh, okay, cool.
So you also just held its mouth open so Gale could get a shot in. So you've used your actions separately, so your actions are to be used.
Yeah.
Only allow that stuff if your turn is on the same area as Gale's, unless I have specific conditions that would prevent that. Right.
Sure.
As the mouth is just starting to close, Forge is just gonna fucking quick fire 2 sniper rifle shots right into it, shooting it right in the tongue. Both hit.
Nice.
You shoot 3 tongue
boom.
piercings?
Yeah, they now unintentionally have a split tongue. Both shots hit. They are going to kind of take a couple steps back, then one step forward because they remember the goblins are just around the corner. Fulgrim, you are no longer grappled.
Cool.
You still have a bonus action.
Oh yeah, shit, I do. I'm gonna use. I'm not gonna do shit with the bonus action. I'm gonna T-pose on it.
Okay.
Why did the music kick in when I said that? Actually, isn't it? No, I'm not going to do that yet. I'm not going to use those yet. That would be stupid.
This bite is coming for you. As the croc kind of just like reels, let's say a deep bellow as its mouth has just been filled with a mix of lead and fire, various different kinds of hot lead. As it just kind of reels back and then immediately swings round with brutal speed, goes in for a bite round Inca, and as it does, it swings his tail round towards Fulgrim. So Fulgrim, this one's coming for you. I think both hit.
Where does it bite, Inca?
It's going right for your shoulder. It's a big meaty jaws. It goes all the way from your bites into the shoulder with the back of its teeth, and it goes all the way down to your lower
does it
back.
lock onto me?
It does.
Is it just like a quick bite? Okay, it locks on. All right, perfect.
You take 11 points of piercing damage as it also swings its tail round, slamming Fulgrim. I need you to make a strength saving throw, Fulgrim.
Cool, don't question what that charisma save was. I was going to do a funny.
18. You avoid being knocked prone. Inca, you are currently grappled. And you're being held in its jaws.
Just
Question how is the crocodile holding Inca? Is it sideways or horizontal?
Through its so the kind of vertical, going down.
So should I roll a strength save?
No. It's a grapple athletics or acrobatics check if you want to break out.
Okay, yeah.
So
but you can do grapple checks if you've made. You can do a grapple. Actually, no, you can't. You can't because grapple escape is a different thing. So it'd be an action to escape, try and escape the grapple. Oh shit! I forget to say, you are not just grappled; you are restrained.
Okay, why is my restrained? Hold on.
So restrained is essentially a much further grapple.
Yeah, I know what restrained is.
Well, no, yeah, it's a properties. It's a properties of the grappled condition, combined with the fact that the creature has advantage on attack rolls against you, and you have disadvantage on attack rolls. And you also have disadvantage on dexterity saving throws. But Croc's not done. Inca.
Yeah.
Splash zone. You're being taken out into the water.
Can I reaction?
How deep is the water? Pretty deep, yeah.
Yeah.
Can I reaction the croc?
Sure. So your head is just about above the water, but the croc is like holding you.
So as Fulgrim sees the Croc is about to try and take Inca down, they're gonna fucking drop their shield.
Also, you didn't roll damage.
Did I not?
Oh wait, yeah, you did.
Yeah, I did. 11.
Fulgrim's gonna do a really, really funny.
Bartholomew can also make an opportunity attack if they want.
Yep. Bartholomew will.
That hits, right?
Yes.
Fulgrim is aiming straight for its fucking, the side of its mouth where the muscles are to try and get it to open up.
Okay. You wouldn't have hit enough damage for a cold shot. So it could have rolled high enough for a cold shot. But you do land a hefty attack on the creature. But its jaws are still locked firmly around Inca.
I just realised, knock off the last number of that. That was meant to be your first level, I think.
Okay, so that's just
that's 4.
It's 4 points of damage, yeah.
No. That was for Bartholomew.
Okay, that is a 9. Yeah, it slams into the creature's thick, scaly hide, and it doesn't seem to do much. Okay, Bartholomew, top of the round.
Alright, Bartholomew is going to send in 2 Eldritch Blasts.
Go for it.
That's a crit!
Hey, that's another crit! And then a miss. Hit a miss! That's 16 points of damage. Creature's starting to look a little rough.
Alright, that'd be Inca's turn, yeah?
Inca is... Inca's restrained.
Okay. So, fully, like, head over, just above water.
Yeah.
They're being bit by the shoulder, right?
Yes. Shoulder downwards.
Shoulder downwards, so... The Croc's head's just above the water, too. Is there...
The back of the Croc's head is just above the water, yeah.
Yeah. Can Inca feel the ground at least slightly underneath them?
No. It seems it's quite
Alright.
deep. Also, the smell.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
sure.
the smell is strong.
Anyway,
Wow.
Inca's going
see
to,
shit again.
athletics to see if they can break out of this.
Alright.
Just a quick
It's
thing, I was trying to say
disadvantage
something.
as you're currently in the water.
I will roll again.
Sorry,
Yeah,
DJ. I
yeah.
was describing
Yeah.
a roll.
Yeah, no, sorry. So I can't trust this last time. Inca's powerful build, doesn't that affect the size difference? Because of grapple checks specifically because they're a
In
Goliath?
that case, do you want ping powerful build in the chat, Bexy?
I was been trying to say it since this is last time, kept forgetting. Like, I'd go to say it, someone would say something, I'd stop and then forget and remember 5
you
minutes
count.
later.
You count as one size larger for carrying capacity and weight for push, drag, and lift.
I thought it was something.
I'm
to do with
also gonna,
Goliaths
I'm gonna
grappling.
re-roll that athletics just because I know it was at disadvantage.
Yeah, 11. Oh, you are. This Croc is strong as fuck.
So that was just the, like, save, or was that my action and everything?
That was your action trying to break out.
And what could I do for a bonus action? As a... Read something real quick.
I don't know, Vexy. What could you do as a bonus action?
Rage is what I can do.
Good call.
Anchor's gonna get a little frustrated with this shit.
Yeah. That advantage on strength checks, specifically athletics, could be helpful.
Yeah. I should have raged first, but...
Angry
be real.
Inca's wrestling at a crocodile!
I'm gonna be real.
That
if-
adrenaline-filled Inca, because we've realized that Inca's rage is less of rage and more of just that adrenaline high of, like, the fight.
Just, shit, I've been pulled into a piss pool.
The piss pool.
I've been pulled into the piss pool. It's smelly. Ew.
Gale, you're up, buddy.
Yes, I am here. So question is, Inca is still locked in, right?
Inca's still restrained. Let me actually put the thing on them.
Uh-huh.
Holy
Well,
shit,
shit,
Inka's,
there we
playing, Inka's locked in, Inka's playing Tetris.
Mm-hmm. I would like to say, Toll the Dead.
Oh, yeah, that would work.
Slash roll
That
1d12.
is
Yeah, no,
It's
God,
2d12 because you.
2d12. You're right. 2d12.
natural
2d12.
one.
Double damage? Double or nothing?
No, not double damage. 14 though. Nice. Good hit. You just
And
hear
then as a
like like bubbling in the water. You see like bubbling in the water as the damage lands on the croc.
Mm-hmm.
Not happy. Not happy one
then
bit.
No, I would think so.
Okay, so Gale, is it your bonus action?
I'm gonna go here again.
And is that your turn?
Bonus action, I would say, fuck everyone, bye. Wait a minute, no.
Okay, it's bonus action skedaddle.
I'm gonna
Forge is going into.
Forge is invisible for me. Oh no, they're just over there. Never mind.
Yeah, they're just Indian though. Alright, so that's gonna be 2 sniper rifle shots towards the creature. Bang, bish, bash, oh!
You bitch!
Oh! Oh! Oh no!
Nah, you know what fucking happens? Forge goes to fire the first shot, no grand thumb where you fucking catch your finger, they slam their finger, and then in their rage immediately nail it in the head. That's my head cannon.
You would love that to happen. However,
Oh no! What are we
21
about to do,
hits. Inca.
You didn't.
So
I
what
feel
do
like it took the Forge line of the shot, and at the last second they ripped Inca into the line of the shot.
So Inca, you take 13. You take not 13.
7.
7, half to 4.
Reduced.
Because it always friendly damage. Unless it's like an AoE. If it's like a fumble, it was half the damage. If people get caught, the only time that doesn't occur is when people are caught in AoEs.
Yeah.
That shit's full damage. This one's for the creature, however. Whoa! 27! It's still up. But damn! You watch as the water's turning from a green to like kind of a browny, murky, dark colour. As the crocodile's blood is mixing with the water. God, that can't be good for the sewage system. Fulgrim!
Now here's the question, do I just walk around here? Do I just walk around here like a normal person and use my reach to smack it off Inca? Or do I get a little bit wild with the magic?
Nah, Inca's about to get wilded.
Oh no,
Inca is enraged. Let Inca be wilded.
I'm looking at my inventory, we can do some wild magic.
Oh no!
already
Oh no!
I'm about to rain out Tom. No, I'm not really. I'm gonna just walk over here and smash it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna Torm the crocodile.
That could be funny. You make it one size larger.
25 with a 10.
25 hits.
Bink.
8
Grab it
points.
by the tail. Everyone grab
Still
it by
up.
the tail and heave it out of the water.
And then bonus action.
Gritty.
Bonus action. I'm going to.
I'm still not over bonus action gritty. It's something Cass
I was
fucking
literally
said.
about to say that! Get out my fucking head! I was rolling going for the performance check! I was about to say
You go to hit the gritty. And you trip and fall in the shit water.
Oh, come on! I shouldn't even be able to perform it as a bonus action! It's an action to
You
make
hear the
check
sound of
combat.
Fulgrim just hitting a move and then slipping on some algae and falling into the shit water.
I thought was just gonna start laughing their ass off.
Oh no, I can't hear anything. Hello? Speak? Okay, I've lost all sound.
I rolled it as a joke because I knew I couldn't actually roll it as a bonus action.
To the shit water with you!
I I didn't. You can't even roll a performance check as a
Bro really tried to hit the. Fulgrim really tried to hit the.
You fucking emoted on a crocodile and then just ate shit into the water.
Okay, my actual bonus.
Really
action,
just went.
My actual bonus action though, and not the joke bonus action, was I was gonna cast Divine Favor on Inca.
Go for it. How long does
Wait, is
Divine Favor
Divine Favor-
last, by the way?
Divine Favor's a minute.
Alright.
That matters.
You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna do my-
The
oh,
clock
shit,
is
well,
starting
okay,
to
well,
look
I
a little,
stopped doing that shit.
a little worn.
Hang on. Yeah, Inca gets divine. No, actually, no. Inca doesn't get divine favor. Inca gets shield of faith. They get +2 to their AC.
That's a good idea.
Inca doesn't need the radiant damage right
Alright.
now. They-
No, give them the radiant damage. Nah, fuck you.
Cryant.
It's 1d-
Alright, Cryant Crocodile.
Fine.
Crocodile.
Okay,
Get the divine then.
Fulgrim, you're being slapped by the tail. Natural
Give
one.
me that divine, baby.
You know what I'm gonna ask to do, right?
You gonna grab his tail?
Yeah. I want to grab its tail. so
make
I'll see-
Nothing that one.
Make an athletics check. 24.
Nah.
Anchor.
Mhm. Spin time?
Spin cycle.
Chibi.
Spin.
Damn, I don't have that
Spin. That's 20 points of damage reduced to 10. And you are like now held partially underwater. The smell is perforating all of your senses.
It's Bartholomew's turn.
It's Bartholomew.
I'm gonna go with Inca first. 'cause Inca's
the croc is now partially underwater.
how close to death is this thing?
Definitely looking pretty weakened.
I'm gonna use one Eldritch Blast for this shit just to weaken it just a little bit more. I swear to God, don't you dare let me kill it.
Clutch Claw Tenderize.
What's Claw Tenderize exactly?
Even though I have killed multiple
oh,
creatures
oh.
with an accidental Clutch Claw.
Salty, if I kill it, bring it to 1 health.
Perfect. Still up.
Alright, perfect. Inca time. It's time to break free of this mouth. With that rage, baby. Let me free. Let me free.
Inga, don't forget, breaking out of a grapple is a action.
Yeah, and don't I have 2 actions, or is
You have
just
2 attacks.
I swear to God, gamers just.
But
I will.
you can
everyone
attack
skip your turn.
you can attack the crocodile but at disadvantage. Unless you use reckless attack. And make
I
that
would
shit a
use
normal
reckless
roll.
attack. Did I break out of the grapple?
I wouldn't recommend doing that because that means you would have burned your action and can't attack.
I'm a reckless attack.
You have 2 attacks, go for it.
Did I break out then?
No. If you break out, then you can't use the attacks. Is what Salty's
Yeah,
saying.
that's what I'm trying to say.
I normally have 2 attacks though, so I'm just confused.
Breaking free of the grapple is an action. Attack is an action. Those 2 are different.
You can
So-
you can put someone in a grapple as a bonus action,
Okay.
but it takes an action
I
for you to break
understand that
out of
breaking
it.
out of it as an action. So reckless attack just allows me to attack 4 times.
No, what? No.
I already have
That
2.
is an
I'm
advantage.
so confused. Y'all are
Okay.
confusing me more.
Okay, so
right.
you have 1 action. You can use that action to either break out, or you can use it to use your 2 attacks. Now, when you reckless attack, under normal circumstances, reckless attack will give you advantage on your attacks. At the consequence of attacks until your next turn have advantage on you.
Oh, that's what I'm thinking. Actions.
You're thinking action surge, I was gonna say!
That's what I'm doing wrong. There we
Gives
go.
you
Thank
4
you.
attacks! I was like, I'm not parrying with
was
4 attacks?
So confused. I'm very confused.
I was wondering what the fuck was going on. I was like, do I let them cook or do I discuss this? All right, so you're still grappled.
All right. Hey, gamers. I am totally fine with tanking another bit of damage for the funny. If y'all agree to just pass your turn and just skip straight to the croc's turn.
Granted, the croc is underwater.
That's fair.
Right.
I'll just beat the fuck out of it with
Do
a
it.
reckless attack.
Fucking do it. So what kind of attacks are you pulling on this crocodile?
Oh, so Inka's just gonna like, since it's grabbed over their left shoulder, I'm assuming,
Yep.
it's just gonna reach over and like lock its mouth down around its shoulder, and with his other hand, it's just gonna start beating the fuck out of
Okay,
it.
so I'm guessing you're going along the lines of Bucky when Spec stabs at Hanayama, and he holds the knife in him with his own muscles.
Yeah, pretty much. Just grapples around the like jaw to make sure that he doesn't move that much, and is just gonna with his other hand just start punching aggressively.
Stick a finger in his bum.
Wait, this is with reckless attack. It lets me swing it at advantage. Yeah?
No. Since you would be attacking
Sorry,
at disadvantage because of restraint.
Okay.
Uh,
So I'm gonna roll that first one,
So all right.
and then you know what?
Go for the second one.
Oh wait, also there should be radiant damage to that. I put divine
1d4
favor
radiant
encounter. It didn't. Take it.
I was gonna say you wouldn't be able to cast Divine Favor since you're underwater.
No, I cast it on them. If you
You cast a Shield of Faith on them.
Vexy
No.
asked me to make it Divine Favor, so I said,
Oh,
fuck
okay,
it,
all
why not?
right.
Divine Favor.
Divine Favor.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Oh no, there is a 1d4 on it. It's next to Rage.
okay, never mind. Okay, so it did do it. It just
Yeah,
says
it did
only
do
radiant.
it right.
Okay.
If you hover over it, it
Um,
says Divine Favor.
Yeah, I noticed. And I'm gonna just do a funny. Inka with this next punch, they're gonna start glowing a little bit.
Oh. So
Damn it!
No, it's fine. Roll damage. Your first hit took it out. I'm doing this flavor.
Oh, for flare. Oh, you didn't say anything. So Inka's gonna for their next
You don't
punch.
need to burn the Divine Smite. I'll allow you to just do this just as it's cool.
Okay, just as flare.
So you watch as
So y'all just watch Inka just hand like spike over the water, grapple it, and then just punch once, and then with a very glowy punch.
Oh no, they can't see
Punch.
shit. They can't see shit. You guys are underwater.
Oh, fully underwater
Yeah.
now?
Does the
Oh,
water
so
just
I
start
see the
glowing?
flash of
Yeah.
light under the water, and just a bunch of blood just start pulling from the water as Inka's going to punch directly into its fucking eye socket.
Oh!
The divine.
You feel a squelch as you land a full punch directly into the crocodile's eye, and you feel it shake for a second in your grasp as it eventually goes limp. Inka, the crocodile starts becoming buoyant and it starts floating to the surface as you are just kind of there, holding on to the dead crocodile.
Inka's gonna open its mouth
Yeah.
and swim to the top. No, swim to the surface.
All right. Oh no,
As you reach
the
the
crocodile
top.
the crocodile took you to the surface. It's gonna kind of like floating belly up.
Yeah.
As you reach the surface, Inga, you see Fulgrim hitting the most mediocre backspin you've ever seen.
It actually makes you disappointed.
It enrages Inka more.
Inca throws the crocodile at Fulcrum. Fulcrum dies instantly. All right, crocodile down. Yeah, let's just say Inca does not smell the most pleasant.
Inka is a different color.
Inca is 2 shades darker.
Inca is now the color brown.
and red.
Oh yeah.
Bro looks like fucking Dawn. Bro looks like Dawn after the fucking I think it was a troll. I can't remember. It was like the bile troll or some shit. When like Dawn just cut open its guts and had it spill all over them.
Yeah, there we go. Oh, yeah, I remember that. Forge walks over.
Hey, Forge, because you cast Prestidigitation on Inca, he
Oh,
stinks like
yeah.
shit. Hey. We love the Prestidigitation cantrip.
Bartholomew's like stepping back, kind of holding their nose.
Inca, you feel a spritz of damp air across you as you feel all the muck and dirt fly off you onto the ground.
Oh, don't blow it towards me!
Ah, for fuck's sake, that's not. Fulgrim leaps up all the way to fucking
Just like here.
Yeah, I know.
It's a pretty little bit of splatter. Inca, you are now squeaky clean.
Squeaky clean?
Unfortunately...
The smell stays.
Yeah.
Yeah, the smell would stay.
The smell, unfortunately, stays.
I mean, where's the smell coming from?
It's just like... You can get rid of the filth, but the smell does kind of linger, especially for something that extreme.
Well, they're gonna have to get sprayed down with a hose.
Sorry, Inca. It's not as bad. It still sucks.
Remember has a habit of passing gas. Travels at the back of the pack. Oh, man.
Oh man.
Add 15 HP back in.
Yeah, that's good. That's probably good that you're doing that because, you know, open wounds and sewage does not go together.
Open wounds and shit.
You no longer smell of shit, you now smell of way too much disinfectant. Fulgrim purposely used more than they should have. They just kind of work.
They smell like alcohol.
You smell like 90 proof. You smell like Inca went for, instead of taking a dip in a instead of taking a dip in the sewer, they just took a drop.
No, I got the perfect descriptor. Inca smells flammable.
I used an extra use of healer's kit just so I could dump additional fucking sterile shit on Inca so that now he smells like a hospital.
Inca smells like sandalwood.
I need to mark.
Actually, that sounds like the most Inca description. If Inca had a cologne or something that they'd ever put on it, it'd be pretty sandalwood.
Yeah.
I would have just said hot sand.
Hot sand. Just
No,
not even sandalwood, just sandal.
Sandal.
Okay, certain types of sand when they get hot have a smell to them, if you get what I mean. Or is that just me with my weird sense of smell?
No, I know what you mean. Inca's no longer got eau de la sewage.
Now they smell like a hospital.
They smell. They went from smelling like Paris.
We just walked around.
They went from smelling like Paris to smelling like Paris.
I like how we could have just gotten around this entire encounter if we just took the side entrance.
Yeah, but like, also hitting things. By the way, there is a ladder up there, if that does lead back towards the other entrance. It goes up. I don't know where to, though. It might just come up inside of, like, the king's toilet. I doubt that. We're not far enough in. Would be funny, though.
I mean, I could try and unlock the door if you guys want me to.
I mean, we can just walk back and go around, can't we? It's only, like, what, fucking an extra minute?
Wolf, are you coming?
Wolf is dead.
Wait, where are you guys?
We have gone up.
He ran in the wrong direction!
Huh?
I just watched Gale run off the screen!
Oh, oops.
Okay, the tunnel seems to... The sewers seem to split into two. One path going off to the left, and one path going off to the right.
Do we
I'm just gonna
split
take a peek around this
the party?
No, I'm looking around this corner. There's another split right after this split. That's like 3 different ways.
Oh my god.
Let's go back and look at the ladder, see where that goes.
I just realized something.
What?
I would have gotten away with it too if it wasn't for you peddling adventures and your talking dog too.
Oh god.
You meddling
Talking yin.
adventurers.
I think we made that joke like really early on in the campaign when Bartholomew was still a hyena.
Yeah, I think so.
And you meddling adventurers and your giant hyena.
You're a laughing dog, too.
You're a laughing dog. You're a laughing cat dog.
Cat dog.
Yeah. So round the corner, you seem to see another
Another split.
another large terminal, sewer terminal.
I want to go up the ladder. In case it smells less up there, I'll be on hill.
You're talking about smell? Have you seen my nose?
Yeah, I have. I have you in consideration.
If you look over at Bartholomew, they actually have 2 pieces of cloth shoved up their nose.
Aren't you gnolls usually used to smelling rotten corpses?
Yeah, rotten corpses are a different type of smell than sewage.
This is piss and shit, Forge. What you're describing is carrion. This is not carrion. This is fecal matter.
I forget. This isn't carrion. This is crap.
Yeah, exactly. Let's go check out the ladder. I have a feeling
Oh,
there's
Bartholomew's outside the map! I can't.
Why do you keep ending it? Hold on, let me make sure I've got the actual fucking
How did I do that?
dynamic
the borders
lighting.
are on.
What the fuck? How are you guys breaking out of the wall? This doesn't make any sense. I've got restricted movement on.
I don't know how I did that.
Why are you there? Where'd your health bar go?
I did it again, help!
Help!
I need an adult.
No, I'm still in the wall,
Oh,
Salty.
you're stuck in the wall.
I can't move. Help me!
I'm in some drama.
Oh, I should turn off the rage.
No, Ink is just like fucking doing lunges every step. It's just the adrenaline. They're just like doing fucking lunge
He just
steps.
turns
They're
around and
exercising.
lamps the fucking gate.
I bet!
Oh shit! Don't lamp the gate. We
Grab
don't
this
want.
bitch and eat it. Aw.
This is government property.
I'll say just like the end of your rage. Just like roll advantage.
Yay! Damn, I'm rolling low on my strength.
Come to the gate and all you just hear is hand hurty.
Till one screw falls.
No, a little bit of rust flakes off.
Forge walks over and just a little bit of this, a little bit of that.
Skadaskade, your mother has big gay.
Inga picks up Fulcrum like a battering ram, splints at the door.
You feel Fulgrim's entire body go rigid as they've like put their hands bracing their neck so that way their neck doesn't take the force of the impact.
And then like this is like right as Forge unlocks the doors. So.
I don't want to use my head! And then they unlock it and they just keep running.
Fulgrim just gets smashed off, gets thrown through the open gate.
You get thrown. You're like stuck in the wall. You're just like Gmod ragdoll clipping through the wall.
Why do we not have that as a sound in this server or Vexy's server? Just the fucking ragdoll noise. Why don't we have that sound?
know.
We need the Heimlich.
Okay, so there is noise coming from this box. The box has like a loose lid on it.
Fulgrim is gonna open the box and a worm?
Okay, alright, this should be funny. Fulgrim opened the box.
Alexa?
Fulgrim,
Yeah.
you see something fluffy and black and white.
Fulgrim just sees Fluffy, reaches in and picks it up. It clearly cannot be dangerous.
Make me a... Oh boy.
Uh-oh.
Is this a flinks?
It's a skunk.
It's a skunk.
Yep, let's roll a 1d6 real quick.
Hold on. Can I make an animal handling check in that case to pick it up in a way it doesn't spew on me?
No,
Is that
you just went and picked up a skunk that was trying to get out of a box by its tail.
Hey, I never said I picked it up by the tail.
You said you grabbed it by the tail.
I never said the tail. I never said
grab it by the fluffy, and the tail is the fluffiest part.
The tail was what you were seeing.
What he said was I saw something fluffy, so I reached in
Oh
and
my
picked it
god,
up.
that's brilliant! Everybody roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Remember to
Wisdom
add
saving throw?
plus.
Oh, nice.
Make sure to add +3 for being within radius.
Oh,
of me.
everyone except for Forge.
Wisdom.
As the skunk this rather large skunk just sprays out this cloud of gas. Inca fails. Nope.
Oh,
Not. You'd think it would stink. Instead, all you feel is a desire to start laughing your fucking ass off.
Okay, I have a question. Why?
Congratulations, you've been hit by laughing gas.
it's a skunk that's
there was
laughing.
And now that you look at this, and now that it actually catches the light, now it catches the light. This skunk is not white, not black and white like you thought it was. As the dark vision is now starting to wear off, this skunk is actually a shade of green black, and its tail is deep green.
So Fulgrim, there was a whore.
As the skunk kind of like shakes about in your grasp. To
Can I
Jillian.
move? Can I change my grip so I'm holding it by like the scruff of its neck?
It's gonna bite and claw at you.
I'm okay, and that has gonna bite me if I'm holding it by the scruff, but
As you're like trying to grab it by the scruff, he's gonna try and reach out
okay.
and bite your fingers.
it claws me once.
That is 8 points of slashing damage.
Feisty little thing, aren't you? Inca, why are you laughing?
Bartholomew's is gonna ignore what's happening and crawl up the ladder, just to the top, but not open anything.
It's raising its tail again.
The Fulcrum's gonna point its ass towards inside the box.
Oh god. Let's roll a 1d6.
Fulcrum's pointing its ass at the box.
You did hear me, right, Salty?
Yeah, so you're starting to climb up.
Sorry again.
It's more of the laughing gas.
Fulcrum is going to, while its ass is pointed towards the box, pull out a random bit of food from they've got and just like feed it to the skunk.
It just starts laughing harder.
Oh, I should mention the Inca is on the floor, like laughing. They're incapacitated. It's essentially the effect of Tasha's.
Incapacitated!
Incapacitated.
It's the effect of Tasha's hideous laughter.
Yeah, but it works.
It does.
Yo, does it
The only
accept
way
the
to
food?
get Inca to hit with Tasha's insidious laughter.
Does it accept the food and stop trying to spray us with God knows what?
It quickly takes the food and starts munching it.
I'm just gonna like loosen their grip, but like not enough that if it thrashes, it's gonna get away, just to make sure it's not hurting it.
Bartholomew, as you climb up the ladder, you open it up.
No, I was saying they didn't open. They weren't gonna open it up.
You climb and you get to the top of a trap door.
Bartholomew is gonna press their nose to any kind of corner, and then I'm gonna do would that be a perception check? To sniff to see if they have any familiar smells to get any clues of where they are under the ground. Would that be perception?
Yes, perception check. Through the holes in the manhole cover, though they're not big enough for you to see through, you can faintly smell something cooking. Probably like some kind of soupy smell.
Does the soupy smell familiar, like something they've smelled before?
Not particularly.
Bartholomew's gonna slowly, just like barely peek, like open it up just to peek in a little
Make
bit more.
me a stealth check.
I assume I just got my fingers bit trying to give it more food.
Oh.
Ink!
As you like, oh no.
Just a really loud squeak from the door.
As you open it up. 1, 2, 3, 4 bulwark soldiers happen to be staring at you as 2 of them are kind of sitting next to a pot of boiling soup. You're starting to realize make a perception check. Guys, remember that guard tower on the mountain?
No, not really.
Yeah. Yeah, the one at the pass.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're inside the guard tower. And there are 4 bulwark soldiers just staring above all of you. You just popped out of a manhole cover at the back of the room.
Hold on. Bartholomew's gonna give the most, like, saucy, like, that most, like, genuine, like... I don't know how to describe that word. Just gonna look at them with the most friendly smile.
Soup smells good. Credit to the chef.
Isn't that... Why are you in a sewer, right?
I got lost.
Wait a minute. Hey! They're a fugitive! Get him! They're one of the fuckers they're one of the guys that tried to assassinate the king!
Door closed, and then,
You hear the sound of, like, a large number of, like, heavy footsteps making their way.
Bartholomew's gonna try and slide down the ladder and completely fuck up after a little bit and just slam.
You just watch Bartholomew, like, panic, climb down the ladder, and you hear the sounds of people trying to pry open the sewer grate.
No, run! We're under the guard tower! We're under the guard tower!
I've got a better idea. Fulgrim's gonna run up, aim the skunk's ass up, and try and feed it more food.
This guy is freaking out as you see like a bunch of bulwarks start trying to climb down. Roll 1d.
Fulgrim's gonna tickle the skunk.
Oh no, it's a 6!
Bartholomew's gonna fucking book it as Ink is like trying to get up from his lap.
Oh no! Oh no! You see a cloud of foul-smelling purple fog shoot out from the skunk. That would have been bad if it rolled a 5, because that would have put the guards asleep. They would have fell down the ladder. Oh my god, there's so many fucking good effects to this skunk, man! Okay.
I want to keep the skunk.
Alright, so the skunk just shoots out a cloud of poisonous fog, and the guards start coughing and go, fuck! You guys have a chance to get away.
Yeah, Bartholomew's already taken that chance and started sprinting off.
Fulgrim's running, but still carrying the skunk with its ass pointed behind them. They're just gonna keep.
Make me a athletics check at advantage. It's 11. You still have the skunk. Skunk is freaking the fuck out.
As we're running. There we go.
You're wild.
I love the from Twyla in the background. Damn, you're wild.
I got a little bit quirky with the skunk.
Okay, so the skunk's starting to finally calm down.
Also, I shut that gate behind me, by the way.
Forge immediately goes and like jams something in the tumbler to keep it locked, and then just immediately fucking bugs it.
So as we're running forward, so little guy, you appear to be very helpful. What's your name?
Alright, guys, where do we go? Left or right?
I think left would take us to fucking Mantlemore, if I'm gonna be honest, so I feel like we should go ahead. Like, exit 2.
So,
And then left or right?
Right, and then left!
We're talking Fulcrum's, right? Yeah. Or are we talking Bartholomew's, right?
I don't know, Bartholomew, make me an intelligence check.
Right
Oh,
at the
fuck
stream!
you.
Right at the stream!
No, I was
Yeah,
just saying,
Bartholomew's on the other side of the stream.
Fulgrim points that way towards
Hold on,
the
I'm doing
pipe!
an intelligence check.
you
before
start
I-
hearing the sounds of people trying to open the gate.
Intelligence, I know exactly. So I'm guessing.
Come on!
We're going specifically to this way. Fulgrim, don't you leave my skunk behind.
Alright, so you start hearing the sounds of Bulwark running. As you do, you start seeing there's a lot of rats kind of gathering up around this area. However,
Oh,
you just keep
shit.
running and running further.
Yo, it's Rick's friend.
Oh shit, it's a rat.
Like hundreds of rats running around.
That picture you drew of fucking Rix is so cute, by the way.
Yeah, it's adorable.
Rick's is adorable. They're my cutest D&D character.
Okay, alright, Rex or Alexia? Who's cuter?
Oh fuck, you know that's true.
Hi, Twyla!
Hi, Twyla.
You should tell them we just heard the whole lot of that.
Yeah, they heard the whole lot of that. That's why, by the way.
And also,
I'd
Twyla,
say-
tell
I'd say
Twyla
Rex
that
is
they're
cuter.
also on stream.
They can also hear you on stream.
Yo, well, since we're down with like 3 players permanently missing, they should do some guest sessions.
Funny. Alright, so as you begin walking on down, you start hearing the sound of heavy waterfall. As funnily enough, you make your way round, and there is a large, well, actually, it's more, but you can say, giant waterfall of just pure sewage, spilling down from somewhere.
Is there a way up?
You guys are currently walking along like a bridge around it, going around it. But you see it pours down to a area further down.
Does it look like the area that we fought the frog thing? I don't think it would.
No,
I'm sure about. Is it similar architecture?
you're not sure.
Okay.
Actually, yeah, hold on. Make me an intelligence check. Just while Forge is kind of looking. In fact, you can.
Yo.
Forge is currently holding the map of the sewers,
Yo,
but it
so-
doesn't hold any relevance to this particular area.
Okay, so stoneworking.
I would not.
Because whenever you make an intelligence history check related to the origin of stonework,
This isn't a history check. This is just an intelligence check.
just let it. Okay, that was worth a try. Fuck you.
What the fuck? Okay.
I
So
asked for stoneworking.
you do think back to, funnily enough, where the area where you did fight the frog. It connected into a giant sewer terminus. And there was a large flowing area that seemed to slope down and down. You can estimate that this is probably the end result of all the city's main waste is currently pouring down into this giant bioluminescent stream of waste.
This leads to where the frogs were.
Well, going up, but it's
Roughly.
quite a distance up.
We'll be going for a while though.
Now,
Now, when we went to the frogs, where did we enter the frog area? That was directly under the bulwark home, wasn't it?
yeah, that was, but you went a good distance. Forge kind of pulls out the map and goes, "Well, the terminus was here. And they point to the area underneath where you'd think the market would be. Actually, hey, here's a thing. I'm going to draw you guys' attention to something cool.
Did you make a map of the sewers?
I have made a map of the sewers.
Thanks, fuck.
So it is in, let's see, quest items. Faraskarin sewer map. Here is an actual map of the city of Faraskarin sewers.
So that terminus in the middle is where the flockies were.
Yeah,
right?
the big blocky area, and then there was a cave off to the side, which is where the frog's den was.
Yeah.
See the line off to the side? That is where you currently are. Or at least where Forge thinks you guys currently are.
What, that line on the left?
Yes.
Okay.
So this... It may be a bit disconnected, but the waste that's flowing seems to be coming from the terminus. So though it's not marked, there's probably a much larger tunnel. But the way it's designed, you don't see any like ways you'd be able to access it because it hasn't got like footways. It just seems to be a bit like a tunnel where the water can flow. So it wouldn't be an area which would be marked on the sewers map. So you guys are currently on the left path just outside of the city.
Okay. And the bulwark are now looking through this area, which means there's a good chance they'll end up fighting the back of the Vermeerian.
Funny you mentioned that. Far ahead of you guys, on the other side coming up to the waterfall, you start hearing the sounds of footsteps.
Do they sound like the clanking half plate of bulwark?
Make me a perception check. This is coming from the opposite direction to where you are. Not from the area where the other bulwark were coming from. This is coming further down.
There's something in my helmet. I hear nothing.
Natural one. Nothing. You're not entirely certain.
Pilgrim looks at Gale. Gale, who does that sound like? Does that sound like your friends or not your friends?
I don't fucking know. I'm not that good with them.
But listen, do they sound hurried? Who do they sound like? What is it like?
Make me a perception check. Remember, you can do perception checks at advantage because of your shield.
Oh yeah.
I'm wearing a fucking bucket on my head. Do you expect me to hear anything?
I think it's Sentinel.
I'm so mad.
Shield, tools, Sentinel.
I like how everyone had so much confidence in Inga to be able to take out a fucking giant crocodile. Or was it an alligator?
It was a crocodile.
That while like underwater and everything, the only thing that they cared about was the fact that he smelled like shit. Oh, you okay after getting on your death rolled? Nah, just damn, bro, you smell like shit.
Okay. Yeah, Gale, you have advantage on initiative rolls and perception checks while holding the shield.
Oh yes, perfect.
So that was
that.
a 25. Okay.
What was it? Yeah.
So you hear... Yes, it is indeed armoured footsteps, and they seem to be walking in a marching order. But you also do hear another thing.
What do I hear?
A female voice. You know why we're here. We've, I know that a lot of you don't exactly like these sewer patrols, but, these things are a little bit safer now, in the circumstances. But, they gotta be done. You never know when when those frogs could show up again.
Oh, shit.
It is a very familiar voice, Gale. It
Is it the
reminds
one
you of that bulwark captain that we were traveling with before. Captain Esther.
Oh, okay, Captain Esther. I guess I just tell everyone. Yo, I think it's Captain Esther.
That's a bit awkward. I'd rather not have to fight her, as she's probably obligated to try and kill us on sight. Let's try the other path to the right. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
I guess so.
Fulgrim is going to turn around with their skunk that is now finally calm.
Mm-hmm.
They are actively keeping the skunk's ass pointed away from everyone, by the way.
Oh, no, you guys aren't on this map. You guys are further up.
Oh, okay.
You guys walked for a bit before you heard this.
Wait, am I supposed to be seeing something?
No.
Okay. I'm supposed to be in the same map. Okay.
Yeah. You guys. So I will move you onto the map. So just so you can see the area where they would be.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we've come from this left bit up here, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they have come from this right area over here, right?
Yes.
And this is a waterfall that drops down, right?
Yes.
So there's realistically nothing stopping them from seeing us right now, right? Other than the darkness, yes?
Yes, they have, but they have not noticed you yet.
Let's just back up and go to a different path.
Fulgrim, I hate to be the bearer of bad news. This is the only path into the city.
Well,
there's only one straight line.
Well, we can back up, wait for them to pass, and then go up there. Did that pick up?
It did about.
Oh, okay. Fucking scram.
What does the rest of the party think?
What does the rest of the party think of can we? I don't know. I don't want to fight. I don't want to kill them. So
I mean, granted, this is a bulwark bulwark captain that you know.
yeah, but at the same time, it's gonna be a hassle to fight them.
Never said you had to fight them. I'm checking. Forge kind of looks over though. I mean, why don't we try talking to them?
Justin, before that, why is Fulgrim's name and health over here, but
I
token is over
don't
here?
know.
There we go.
Oh, it's fixed. It's fixed.
Why don't we try talking to them?
I mean,
we
could.
You can try.
You
can go.
You know what? Let me and Inca go speak to them.
I mean, Inka, you remember them being really nice to you.
Yeah, that's why Inca already stepped forward.
You guys wait around the corner. We'll speak to them. We are the holy ones.
The skunk is still following you.
The skunk is in my hands.
Oh.
Fulgrim is like at this point just coddling the skunk and like cooing it with that fucking 20.
Fulgrim's so desperate. I like how so many people are just trying to get pets in this game, in this session.
I'm gonna be real, the skunk is a really cool. It's like green and black and shit. It's awesome.
It's also kind of
Fulgrim
partially
with their magic
glowing.
skunk, Inca with their best friend Bartholomew, Forge with a snake. I don't have a light, so I can't see it anymore.
It's fine. Just follow
Captain!
the.
We got people coming up. Hold on. I know that helmet.
Hello, Esther.
Fulgrim.
Hello, Esther.
Inka. Oh. I was kind of hoping I wouldn't have to run into you.
Yeah, we were hoping the same.
The guards kind of move very quickly to a flanking formation.
Fulgrim's gonna look at the guards.
And
Guys,
as they do, Esther puts a hand on one of them and goes, "It's all right. Don't think they mean us any harm. They may
Guys, I'm
fugitives,
gonna be
but
real.
They're
We're fugitives, but we don't
friends.
mean your harm. There's been a misunderstanding. Also, I'm gonna be
misunderstanding is putting it lightly.
Yeah. I couldn't really think of a better
They're
word.
very loud in the background. This is really distracting.
Yeah.
You're talking about mine?
Yeah, I can. We can. We can hear Twilight like really loud in the
Sorry
background.
about that.
Okay. Sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, so misunderstanding is a light way to put it. I'll be honest. But it is genuinely a misunderstanding.
You all tried to assassinate a member of the royal court.
Yes.
He was a bad guy.
So, how much danger do you want to be put in, and not by us? I want to point this. That's not us threatening you. It's because of what we found out and what we know. We can just not say anything, and nobody will probably come for you because you won't know anything. Or we can tell you the truth that we found out, and there's a good chance that people behind the government will try and kill you in your sleep.
Maybe a perception. Make me a persuasion check.
Can I do it at advantage? since
Make it
Inka's
an
here?
advantage because
Yes.
Inca's also agreeing.
You both made efforts in the conversation to try and persuade this.
Hang on, that was a normal roll.
Whoever has higher can make the roll.
Oh, I think we both have the same, because I think we're both proficient.
I have
in
a
it.
+6, but my charisma is 16.
Yes, we're both +6, yeah. We both have the exact same.
20. Look, you all don't seem like bad folk. But what you're talking about is tantamount to treason. Let's have some good proof. You saved my life back in the sewers. It was one of the lives of two of my men. And in fact, you do actually look, and the two of the guards that are accompanying them, both of the ones holding the torches, are the two guards that were accompanying Esther when you guys went to the sewers. So they are the two guards that managed to make it out of the sewers.
Fulgrim is gonna put the skunk down where it is and just look at, stay.
It kind of just sits.
Fulgrim just leaves a piece of food at the skunk when they put it down.
Just quietly munching the food.
Do I have permission to approach? Fulgrim's.
Ma'am, I'll take the. If they have any proof, you need not put yourself at risk. I'll take it. And one of
They
the
did also tell us that what their plans were.
one of the guys walks over.
Oh shit! I pulled my headphone cable.
As he
out.
walks
I'm gonna
over, he
sit
gets close to
cross-legged,
you.
Sorry.
Look, I know you're good. Look, I know you're good folk. Please don't make us fight you.
We're not going to.
Fight.
We're not gonna fight you.
Thanks. Kind of been looking up to you folk after what you guys did in the sewers.
Fulgrim is gonna pull out. It's not the only thing. I've got words, but at first he's gonna pull out that locket and show it to them. You see how this is Victor here?
Mm-hmm.
And he's very young.
Yeah.
Yeah, that thing around his neck, he's part of a cult. And they may or may not be trying to well, not may or may not, they are trying to assassinate the king. Not assassinate the king, but overthrow the king, sorry. And take over the nation. And they're going to
Genocide.
they're going to sacrifice Jara to do it.
Inca said genocide
So,
because they keep hearing everyone say
Esther
it.
is listening into this. So you're saying it out loud.
And Fulgrim is then going to point to the younger version of the Ice Tyrant, and you may, if you're caught up on your politics, recognize that the man he's standing next to is the Ice Tyrant of Alvora, wearing the same symbol.
Bring me what they've handed you. The guy currently walks over. One of the knights at the bottom look over and go, Captain, with all due respect, these are fugitives. We shouldn't be taking their words seriously at all. I understand you probably have some connections to them, but we are under strict orders to bring them in.
And may I ask who gave you those orders, as your bulwark's been infiltrated by the people under the cult that Victor is working with?
Commander Nokari Peskia, thank you very much.
That is exactly my worry.
Yes, and he was all too clear of the fact that you folk tried to assassinate a good friend of his.
And who do you think is the one called... who do you think the... ow, I bit my tongue, not in character. Oh! You get what I was trying to say, right?
Yes, I do. He looks over, is stopped by Esther.
Just spit some water out.
Commander Nokari...
The Guardian Dragon try and help us.
Commander Nokari is considered a hero at the moment, as they're the ones who helped bring down the dangerous and rebellious Kookaburra. They took down the crazed leader of the Kookaburra. So as far as I'm concerned, they're considered a hero at this point. Kookaburra are a bunch of dangerous extremists. So understand that our orders are based on... well, are based on a concrete foundation.
A concrete foundation, but did you see what made the concrete?
And she takes the locket from the soldier. Looks over. Maybe a persuasion check for him.
Can I do it at
Also, I
advantage?
don't think it was picked up with what Inca said.
I did not know.
I said, I said this a little earlier. If they weren't evil, then why did the Guardian Dragon come to help us?
They have no proof of that.
They did see the Guardian Dragon was active.
We did see the Guardian Dragon fly down, that's true. But there weren't any records and report of them assisting you.
Well, there wouldn't be. They wouldn't want that to be known, would they? Why would they want to know that the Guardian Dragon helped the people who apparently did nothing wrong? So who did everything wrong against the person who's apparently the righteous one? No one... You guys were the victors, so you wrote down... Well, they were the victors, so they wrote what went in the reports.
Actually,
Morally, they're
give me a
obliged
quick
to
second. I might need to quickly flip something around. Just need to have a look at something.
I need to fucking... why did we have... when you said that they were a half-orc salty and the other half was dwarf, you doomed me to keep speaking with this really bad accent.
I loved it.
And I can't do it. It's so bad. I bite my tongue so much. I'm not good at it. I'm so bad.
It is impeccable.
It's not. It's awful.
Oh, okay. I found out. Alright, so I need to make a quick change around. The one that took the note from you guys is these two. So I need to put the guard over here. So both of the knights are the ones that are on your side.
Okay,
They're the ones that were with Esther at the time.
Yeah, and it's the lower rank.
It's the lower rank guy is the guy that's
the new guys that have been freshly indoctrinated and want to show good to the Nokari man so they can get a promotion and feed their families. Or against us.
Knight Linus and Knight Linus and Knight Rickus. Knight Rickus. So let's actually put that into the word. The nameplates aren't showing up.
I see Linus Tech Tips.
Linus Tech Tips. I remember that was the joke that was being made last time. Oh, there you go. Knight Linus and Knight Rickus. So yeah. Esther looks over the necklace.
Did we ever do an audio check on the stream?
Why? Oh god.
Oh lord.
Speak. Yeah, we have audio.
Thank God.
Thank fuck, you scared me there, Fogger. I was wondering what prompted that.
Because I opened my YouTube and the first thing that pops up is because you're live streaming. Is the thing I was like, wait.
Okay, so Esther looks over. Call to the corruptor. I remember something mentioned in a report about what you guys did in the forest.
That's where we found this.
Something doesn't feel right about this.
We also have a diary of a child who witnessed the Folks, the previous inhabitants of your empire. Well, not previous, but is the word ancestors?
Yes,
yeah.
ancestors.
The ancestors of your empire.
Precursors. It's like
precursors, yeah. You get my intent.
Yeah. They're the people that founded the kingdom.
Yeah, the people that founded the kingdom, which at the time, those orders were given by Victor, who, yes, he is that old, and no, it wasn't his grandparents. He's just been pretending to be a new member of his family. Was the one who gave the order to murder the village of Hope. We have the diary records of a child who witnessed it happen before they were killed.
And what does this have to do with Commander Knockery?
He is working for Victor with... I don't want to say their names in case somehow just saying it is almost like an omen that's going to get them to target you. But Knockery is working with Victor as part of the group that's conspiring to kill Jara as a sacrifice and to deal with other issues that arguably can be dealt with in a different way for the kingdom, as well as eventually effectively do a coup against the current king.
Captain, you can't seriously be considering this. This is foolish. Shut up. Shut up.
Fulgrim's going to throw their halberd on the ground in front of them. I swear on my oath.
Anka will join and put their hands to the floor. They can say their weapons. And I swear on mine.
This is... If what you say is true, then this doesn't bode well. The one holding the torch kind of looks over. You should have just complied. And they immediately rip off their cloak, dispelling the illusion, as all four of the guards reveal themselves to be Obsidian Eye operatives.
And these are the people I was talking about, Esther. Welcome to the secret that I was really hoping to protect you from. Shit.
They kind of look over. Unfortunately, you also should know one other thing, is we outrank you currently. We are members directly following the righteous ruler of this kingdom. And unfortunately for this, we have been assigned to keep an eye on you, as we feel like you may turn to be problematic with your association with this group. And evidently, our fears were completely founded. As, given the slightest implement of going against your orders, you did so. And now look where that's gotten you. So unfortunately, we're going to need to clean things up, in a way.
Anka's gonna call back to the group. The Obsidian Eyes here.
As they're ripping off their like disguises, Fulgrim's gonna grab their halberd back.
Actually, hold on. The one here would be the speaker.
I cannot see anything in there because you turned off the lights.
Yes. Oh, don't worry. The lights are going back on. Speaker's got speaker's holding a torch. 20. Oh, bugger. Just redoing the lights. And this one at the back also has a light.
Fulgrim's gonna look back, Forge, get the obsidian eye.
Alright, I'd like you all to roll for initiative. Combat has just begun.
Okay.
Was I allowed to pick my halberd up as they were like
Yes, I'll allow it.
throwing their disguises away?
Because you guys are essentially prepped.
Yeah.
11.
This is one of the first times that you guys have fought where you guys have a severe numbers advantage against who you're fighting.
Yippee!
This is the you've turned to JJK. You are now jumping the obsidian eye instead of them jumping you.
Okay, no, well, here's the thing. Half the time in JJK, it's just 2v1 when it comes to jumping. or they try and jump Gojo
Wait,
and it
wait.
doesn't work.
Wait, the skunk is joining the initiative?
Yeah.
Yay, friendship!
It's not fully tamed, but it is a dangerous enough situation that the skunk is seeing a potential threat.
The skunk is realizing that the person who pulled them out of the box and just gave them food is about to get killed. Is like, nah, this bitch just gave me dinner. That shit, ma.
All right. Now for. So I now get to use something a stat sheet that I haven't got to use yet. The Bulwark Captain stat sheet.
Ooh.
Which I am really excited to use.
I like how it goes Obsidian Eye, Skunk, and then Bartholomew.
the meeting.
Now we need to figure out what is the fucking
Obsidian
skunk
Eye,
equivalent.
Skunk, and Bartholomew walk into the bar.
I'm telling you this now. That is no normal skunk.
What is the skunk equivalent of a knoll?
A skull. Okay, right. Who has a higher dex, the skunk or an obsidian eye soldier?
I really hope the skunk, because it's hilarious.
The skunk is a 17.
Whoa, that's a lot.
That's a dexterous skunk.
This is. I told you. I said this just now. This is not a normal skunk. The obsidian eye has a 14, so the skunk is going first.
The skunk is defending its new food dispenser. Is that what we're just putting this down to?
Let's go.
Yeah.
The skunk.
All right, the skunk is immediately going to run and hide in the bush.
Good. I don't want
It
to get out.
runs and just kind of like hides underneath the pipes, in amongst the foliage. The profaned blade. So this one over here is going to make an attack on the Ruckus.
I misheard you as Ruckus. I was like, no, not Uncle Ruckus.
Wow, these fools constantly attacking me. Alright, so they're both meant to be two-handed strikes. So that's a 14
The
and
first
a
one missed
25.
regardless.
Yeah, the first one misses, the second one hits. Ruckus takes 13 points of slashing damage. Right. Bartholomew!
Bartholomew's gonna immediately run up to Ford, and for this archer down here,
That ain't an archer, that's a spellcaster.
spellcaster. Oh, all right, even better.
No, that's a
Eldritch
cleric.
Blast. Eldritch Blast. Does the second one hit?
Let's just see. I want to double check. The first one hits. Second one is gonna miss.
Okay.
Okay,
They're pretty
his
far.
AC is reduced because he's holding a torch. So he would actually have a 16 in the circumstance.
Okay.
Actually, I said it was an 18 at the moment, just because I don't want it mucking with the sheet. But he is holding a torch, so his AC would be down because he's not using a shield.
Mm.
That's,
Yeah, he's a spellcaster, he's a cleric, right?
he's a cleric. He's one of their clergy. You fought enough of them, so 2 points of force damage. Yeah, you've successfully annoyed him. The speaker is going to look over and they are going to. They're going to cast Spiritual Weapon. in front of Fulgrim. And they are going to use Sacred Flame
I have a question.
on Esther. Yeah, what's your question, Vexy?
What is this?
That's the waterfall.
Oh, that's a waterfall. How far does it go down?
A very long way.
Alright, Dad. You know exactly if Fulgrim sees what Zank is doing.
21. Yeah, Esther dodges. Esther avoids the Sacred Flame. Not meant to be an advantage. Okay, Linus. Oh, hold on. Actually, hold on. There's Sacred Flame.
Linus Night Tips!
Linus Marshall Tips.
Today on Linus...
Falcon, this one's going for you, by the way.
Yeah, that hits. Today on Linus Night Tips, I'm going to teach you how to polish your breastplate
Okay.
to a mirror shine.
Right, Lucas is going to make a... Sorry, Linus is going to make a rush for the Profane Blade on the side, and is going to make 2 attacks
Push him
with
over
his...
the edge!
Going to make 2 attacks with his greatsword. Surprisingly, though Linus only knew this guy as a guard, his martial abilities are almost on par with his. Almost better in some respects.
Fulgrim's gonna yell out to them. They're not who you thought they were.
Yeah. Tell me about it.
Don't take them as lowly guards. They will beat your ass if you underestimate them.
Fulgrim.
And with that,
bitch.
that's what I'm thinking. However, no, I can't cook. Actually,
You cannot run through this bush.
Oh, is okay.
Yeah.
So, that one that's up there, I'm using bonus action.
This little like side part here.
I need an acrobatics check to get between there.
No.
It wouldn't be an action.
Okay.
It
So,
would also
I'm
be considered
going-
difficult terrain.
I'm going to use my bonus action to
I say
Compelled
difficult
duel.
terrain if it fails. A compelled duel.
compel duel this one. Yeah.
Okay,
which
that's
they
going
have
to
make
be
a what
wisdom
is that?
save, I think.
Yeah, wisdom saving throw.
17.
That passes.
Whoa.
And then I'm going to completely ignore this guy's spiritual weapon
That's going to be an opportunity attack.
if he wants to use his reaction.
He will.
Coolio.
So that is 7. That's a miss.
Cool. And gonna run in and actually I had 20. That was 25 feet of movement, right? So I can then move to here. Both are normal rolls.
Ooh, nat 20!
You already know what I'm about to do.
I fucking do!
I'm getting a little bit devious.
Oh yeah, just a minor amount. Just a minor
know
amount
what?
of scrism.
I've got a few of these around. We're gonna roll this one first.
Oh my fucking god! Whoa! Holy shit! That man has just taken 43 points of damage!
How's he looking, Salty?
He is on his last legs!
And then I'm gonna.
Oh wait, hold on! Hold on, your second attack!
Yeah, the second attack. Fulcrum then.
He
fucking
immediately
spins
drops
out.
to his knee after that, like, sizable cleave.
They spin the poleaxe around in their hand, revealing the hammer side, and go for a knockout blow straight on their sternum.
Yeah, he drops to the ground. So this is a non-lethal blow.
Yeah, this is a non-lethal blow to the sternum.
Alright, he has some severe blood loss, but he is unconscious.
This one's unconscious. We'll take him for later. So that was that's my bonus actions, my bonus action and my attacks. That is
Okay.
my turn done.
Inca.
So I'm gonna.
That spiritual weapon can go.
Yeah, that's fair.
Well, that did nothing.
Yeah, so Angus is gonna run through the bush.
Make me a. Actually,
Oh,
you can
Run around the edge of the bush.
Yeah. So it's not. it's not difficult terrain since you actually did the athletics check.
Yeah.
Acrobatics check, sorry. If you had failed it, it would have been considered difficult terrain.
Yeah. So Inca's pretty much, since they're like hands on the ground, use their fucking hands to push them up and charge it to a sprint through the bush, pretty much.
Yeah.
With one hand going to smack the ever-loving shit out of them, like on the side of the head,
Yeah.
and grapple them with it.
Okay. All right. That's roll on athletics check.
Dude.
Okay.
Grapple the side of their head.
Is that your bonus action grapple from Tavern Brawler?
Yeah, that'd be the death.
Yeah, so that is going to be a strength check. 11.
He fails.
He
And
grapples.
so I'd still I'd still get another attack, yeah?
Yep. Got it, I'm Tavern Roller.
Can I use my other attack to shove?
Yeah.
So
I mean-
Inca, as he runs over, is gonna burst through the bushes, grab him by the side of the head, and then just the left side of his head with his right arm, and then just slam him to his right. Also.
Oh, you're just gonna throw him off the fucking balcony?
Yes. Yes.
All right, make me a.
Inca does not like bad guys. Oh wait, that would be athletics.
No, make me an athletics check. Oh.
Damn.
Please fail. 7!
Tavern Brawler!
Really hit him with the.
And you just hear, like, after like 5 seconds later, you just hear a splash. And he is washed away by the tides of trash. He is fucking gone.
Fulgrim, witnessing Inca do this, is gonna look at the other two profane blades. Well, you found yourselves in a pretty shitty situation, especially that one.
The profane blades take 1 point of psychic damage from the shit pun. Alright, is that your turn, Inca?
Yep, that's all Inca can do.
Alright, Esther. Esther is going to run around. And is going to do 2 attacks on... actually, hold on. First up...
Wait, Inca, so in that, course of a couple seconds, really what Inca did was just sprint through a bush and slap the ever-loving fuck out of them off a cliff.
Yes. Do-do-do-do-do.
Really hit them with a Baki slap.
Okay, so...
Profane blade, I'm bored! I'm gonna kill you!
They're going to do 2 attacks with their longsword. Okay, the 16 hits. And then with their bonus action, they're going to shield bash them.
Oh, they've got Shield Master.
So that is 7 plus another 7, so it's 14 points of damage. And he has to make a strength save. Also, I should mention that these aren't piles of moss, these are holes in the floor.
How big of holes?
And Esther's gonna make a move over to just up here while they're doing their shield bash. I'm gonna try and bash them into the hole.
How deep is the hole?
Oh, that hole's off into the water below.
Oh.
All the way down.
All the way down. I tell you this now, it's like 100 feet down.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, so Inca might have just killed a man.
Oh yeah, that man is fucking dead.
Oh.
No, the fall killed them.
Yeah, it's fine. Inca doesn't have to. Inca didn't kill them. Gravity.
No,
did.
no, Inca knows what he did.
Oh.
We don't have to pull that excuse anymore.
No, here's the thing. There was character growth that happened off screen because nobody talked to Inca.
11. So that's a contested athletics check from Esther, which is a 25. Gone.
Damn, it got dark.
We
turned out the lights.
Yeah, the one of the guys with the torch. The only torch left is this guy's torch, and it's kind of sputtering out. Gale, you're up.
Hi. Da 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 da. Dun, da, 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 da. Everything's so far away.
This guy isn't alive. This guy's down.
Oh, he's down. Well, I guess I'm just gonna sprint because I can't do anything.
Alright, you're gonna dash.
You could guiding bolt.
Yeah, guiding bolt is like what? Why did you skip me? Huh?
120 feet.
Is it 120 feet? Okay.
This is
guiding
a
bolt
very
is-
long arena.
Yeah, okay.
You ain't getting bolt.
And do I do guiding bolt? No,
You could flintlock him. You could kneecap him.
It's too far away. Let me see. 100.
shouldn't be.
This one. Oh, wait a minute. Guiding. Yeah, like firebolt is 120. 120.
Alright, go for it.
Oh, oops. Wrong one.
You just drew the cum line.
I was
didn't
gonna
know-
say it.
Fucking
so
cum
nice.
bolt. Oh shit!
Fuck this guy in particular.
Oh my fucking
What is it with crits this session? Dear fucking lord!
30.
Don't they need to take more 2 weeks break?
35 in total.
How much was it, sorry?
35.
Oh my fucking god, guys!
Chelsea, we need to take more 2-week breaks. We were just charging up our crits.
Nah,
Oh, yeah.
This guy kind of like pokes his head out.
I put my magical item on the fucking choker of fuckery. That's why this is happening.
Okay, the profane blade. They are going to
Surrender, hopefully, if they know what's good for them.
No, they're making a rush for Esther.
Is that an opportunity attack? From
It is an opportunity attack from Rikus.
Rick is kick him in the pit.
Rikus should make a shove attack to push him into the pit.
As he's like running forward, he's like, "You stupid bitch!" But the greatsword misses, and as the profane blade runs, they're gonna do 2 attacks on Esther.
Can Gale do a spell cast as a reaction? Like, can he reaction cast?
Only if they're leaving my melee.
Ah, okay.
Okay, so both of
Something
them
with
miss as the shield just slams down, blocking the entire attack. Yeah. Bulwark Captain's defensive strategies are top notch. All of them are clad in heavy armor. All of them have very well trained knowledge with a shield. They have gone through some intense training since the sewers.
Makes sense.
Quick question. Is that the blade's turn?
That's the blade's turn, yeah.
So, it's Captain... wait, I don't know who has more dexterity, me or Linus, but it's Linus and Fulgrim and Bartholomew on the same turn since this guy's unconscious. Can we do like a 3-way attack to just gank this bastard? Shit! Realistically, a 4 or a 5-way if you want to count Inca and Esther in there as well.
Linus is like getting ready to just make an attack on the one that's just attacked her commander. He's commander.
Can we just group attack this one man?
Sure. What do you want to do?
Just knock him on the fuck out, like not kill him, knock the 7 bells out of him.
Oh, Linus is looking to try and kill him, so you might want to tell them to not.
Linus, don't kill him. Let's knock the 7 bells out of him, and then he lives long enough that you can knock some more out of him later.
All right. So
where's Bartholomew as well? 'Cause
Greatsword.
Bartholomew needs to get some action in here.
Bartholomew got some action.
hey,
You're not gonna jump
Bartholomew
in on-
landed a meaty fucking Eldritch Blast, which did 2 damage.
Oh yeah, but this is like Bartholomew's turn again. They're not going to join him
Alexa.
on the group jump.
They won't
Salty's
be able to
light
get
on.
over there.
Are they not going to try and Eldritch Blast?
Oh, there's a
Eldritch
bush in the
gang.
line.
I was so
That's good.
tempted to do that in Esther's voice.
Nah. So
Just to give me an aneurysm.
Yeah.
they're good in here. They can...
Oh my god! DJ, you have to stop! You have to stop! Stop with the crits!
No.
This is a non-lethal crit, I guess. It's bludgeoning.
Alright,
Bartholomew's just gonna run over. Like they're just gonna use their dash action.
Is he unconscious?
But combined with Linus's slam with the side of the greatsword, yeah, this motherfucker's out.
Fulgrim's gonna then grab this fucker, drag them over here, throw them on top of the unconscious man. Pieces of fucking shit.
Inca's kind of staring
Holy
at
shit.
their hand. That is kind of probably Inca's hand probably is like a little red because he doesn't slap most up like too commonly.
Yeah.
So
Anyway,
he's like
Esther.
flexing his fingers, feeling the
Holy
sting in his
shit.
hand.
That was not what I expected.
Yeah, so these two fuckers here, Esther, are part of the group that Victor is leading, and Nokari is working under Victor to get these guys to... I've already explained. This is the Obsidian Eye. There's no point in not saying their name now, as they've just tried to kill you, so by not saying their name, I didn't save you that.
What was I
Fulgrim's just gonna make
thinking?
sure...
If these guys were assigned to watch us, and they were watching us from the government, then what I've just done is tantamount to treason.
No, what you've done is you've encountered us, you've gone back, they were killed in action by us, they stayed back to hold the line while you retreated. After all,
I don't think that's
They're-
gonna fly.
I mean, you say that, but they are the lower rank, and let's be honest, would they not? That was their cover.
The way they spoke, the speaker, the one that was talking to me, they stated that they were of higher rank than even me. Being a higher rank than a captain would make them on level with Nokari, which I don't particularly believe. But still.
That's where they stand within the Shadow Organization, the Obsidian Eye, not within the real, not within the King's power.
Either way, I don't think I'm going to exactly be able to go back to the Bulwark.
Well, they won't know what's happened yet. The Bulwark won't know yet. The Obsidian Eye won't know
You
yet.
can always stick with us at some point.
That might be for the
You're always
best.
welcome on the ship we plan to get.
So, the issue that we're having is... Fulgrim has stabilized these two, by the way. But not healed them. Just so they don't get back.
Yeah.
Now, the issue that we're having is Nokari has been planted by Victor to try and seize control of the Bulwark, we believe from Arthur Circa. Arthur isn't involved in this ploy,
That's good.
as far as we're aware. He,
That's really good.
I don't even think knows this is happening. As for how deep this rot has got into the Bulwark, we're not too sure. We need to somehow get to Arthur and alert him of this, so that he doesn't get assassinated in his sleep, effectively. As
Arthur's a
I don't think you want
very
him dead, as you
smart
don't.
man. No, under no circumstances. Arthur's a fantastic leader, and I'd gladly give my life to try and protect him. Though, granted, he doesn't particularly know. He doesn't usually need protecting, but from a situation like this, with the threats coming from within, I'm on board. I'm assuming my men are too. They kind of give a nod. Look, if you need to get in there, you'd need to speak to Arthur directly. But doing so, you'd need to get into the Bulwark campus.
And that's the problem. We're not too sure how. We were only coming here to try and save people who we'd left behind in the city that these bastards are probably going to try and kill. Well, not these ones in particular, but you get the point.
Let's think.
Was it Rickus or Linus who got hit at the start of combat, by the way?
Neither of them took damage.
Oh, I thought one of them took 13 points of slashing damage from a...
Oh, hold on, let me look. Yes, no, it was Profane Blade landed an attack on. It was Rickus.
Yeah. Fulgrim's going to come over
Sorry,
and
it's
treat
not
these
updated.
wounds. And that's enough to heal all of that.
Thanks. I appreciate that. Look, I may have a couple ideas. It goes against a lot of things that I was saying, but what I'm about to say is considered a crime. And I don't particularly feel great about this, but I feel like the best way in is to impersonate a member of the Bulwark.
Well, I mean, we've already committed what is effectively crime enough. Is it crimes with good reason? Yeah, we did just technically kill 2 and maim another 2 members of the Bulwark, even if they're not real members of the Bulwark because they've been planted there by the Obsidian Eye, but we have just technically done that, so we've already committed crimes.
You do actually witness as their armor, after a few seconds, reverts to that of the Bulwark.
Fulcrum then points back. My point exactly.
Shit. They must have some powerful mages on board. Enchantments like that.
I mean, I watched several. I've seen people be dominated quite casually by their mages. So, yeah, they've got some pretty scary motherfuckers. Where's my notes? I'm meant to be noting down whenever I use a thing of healer's kit. Also, Fulgrim's gonna come over to the. I'm just gonna go check on the skunk.
The skunk is currently sat next to Bartholomew. It's gonna.
Yeah, I've been waiting. For this, Bartholomew is going to cast Speak with Animals.
I forgot you have that.
I was really hoping you were gonna do this at some point.
Wait, you have beast speech, which means you can do it. You can just do it for free.
Right. Oh yeah, right. I can do that.
You can literally do it without expending a spell slot, and you can do it whenever. You can freely speak to beasts.
Hey, little guy, what you doing?
I was just scavenging, and then I fell through a hole into the box, and now I was stuck there for a while. It was dark and scary.
Is he okay?
I've slightly taken a liking to Fulgrim over there.
Gestures with their head to the helmet boy.
He got me out of the box and gave me food.
They'll constantly give you food. They're a great snack, buddy.
Make a persuasion check. At advantage. There's a beast speech.
Fulgrim is actively walking over with food. Triple advantage.
20.
Yeah. If you keep giving me food, I'll stick around.
Of course. Fulgrim will constantly give you food.
I cannot do Bartholomew's voice anymore. It makes
Can
me so
I
sad.
say one thing that's gonna make you all go, what the fuck?
What?
This skunk has more HP than Bartholomew.
What the fuck?
It has
I'm gonna be honest.
66 HP.
I thought.
And his challenge
I'm gonna
rating
be-
4.
I'm
Wow.
gonna be honest, Salty. When you said it's gonna make you what the fuck, when you said it's gonna make you go what the fuck, I thought you were gonna go it's Rex, and I was gonna shit myself.
I'll tell you this now, the skunk is not a battle bat. It's kind of just chills about.
Yeah.
Oh no, I didn't want it to be a battle pet. I just think it's hilarious.
It's just fucking hilarious that this fucking skunk has more HP than Bartholomew.
It's not. A
It's
battle pet.
big. It's much bigger than a regular skunk.
I can tell by the tokens.
And I even see it's like fume. No, but it's also because small is a pain in the ass to put on the board.
Yeah, that's
It's considered small.
Well, that one's gonna try and give you a name, so since I can talk to you, is there anything you'd like to be called?
I don't particularly have a name.
Shifting Theldak for a second there.
Bartholomew looks at Fulgrim.
They don't have a name. Go nuts. I'll tell you if they like it.
Oh shit! I don't want to name him. He can pick his own name in time.
I can't remember. Would they be able to understand what their Fulgrim is saying?
No.
They're saying you can choose your own name. I'll translate for you.
I don't know much about names. I don't even know what a name is.
It's what you're called.
We should
That
call
was
it what
called
happens.
Fulgrim. I was called Bartholomew. I didn't pick it. It's just so the human things can address you.
I don't know. Yeah, you pick one. I don't know.
His name is Ruckus.
It's a rock.
He's Scrunkle Ruckus!
I'm sure we'll come up with stuff. If you want to stick around, I'm sure Fulgrim would be happy.
And gestures to the one with the helmet again.
Stick.
Skunkle Ruckus.
That works.
Bartholomew's gonna reach into their bag to toss over like a really a bite size of a ration.
No. Did you know who he said?
Wait, what did they say?
Stick. That works.
Day? Wait,
Stick.
day?
Stick.
Dick.
Stick!
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 Stick the skunk.
Stick!
I like it. Alright, let's go stick.
I just realized Fulgrim is just hearing Bartholomew. I don't think Bartholomew, they'd be speaking animal speak, so Fulgrim's just looking at
It's like
Bartholomew, looking
chittering.
at a skunk going,
No. So the way that works is, you're still speaking normally, the animal can just magically understand you.
oh, is that other
So
word?
I can hear you speaking.
Well, no, I'm not using speak with animals, I'm using beast speak.
It's the same thing.
Same
Yeah.
thing? Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm hearing you talk normally, and the skunk is just chittering back, and Fulgrim being like, yeah, this is normal. Hell yeah.
Alright, let's go stick.
We have Slick the snake and we have Slick the snake.
We have Jade. It's Jade Snake.
No, I was talking about Slick. Slick's
Oh.
up and Stick the skunk.
Oh Christ.
And we have Jade the snake.
Fulgrim passes the skunk more food.
Bartholomew
What does he just say?
Bartholomew
Passes
gets
to
up.
skunk morphine?
Bartholomew
More food.
stands up, puts a hands on Fulgrim, the top of Fulgrim's helmet, shakes it a little bit.
Their name's Stick.
I heard.
And Bartholomew's gonna.
A new player string the pie!
Yay, skunk!
This
Let's
was
go!
this was a fucking 15 AC. Alright, so Esther kind of looks over. Well, I don't know where to go.
Well,
You're welcome to do crimes with us. I mean, you do good with us.
don't put it like
You
that.
just received the most potent, bombastic side eye from Esther.
Fulgrim's gonna look over at Gale with, like, you know, the stick man just raising a finger, like, picture. Don't put it like that. It makes it sound like we're intentionally doing things that are illegal.
I mean,
Brings a question, though.
killing people is killing people, killing bad people
What are you
illegal?
all even doing in the sewers?
So, these guys, the Obsidian Knight, are the reason that we were doing what we were doing. And as I'm sure you can now tell, they do not like us, and that is why they have gone through their methods of power that have let them have so much control over the kingdom from the shadows and made us fugitives and shit like that. They don't like us very much, and they're going to want to deal, so to speak, with our friends. For example, the innkeeper of the Rusty Glaive, and my friend He-Man the Halfling, who's also at the Rusty Glaive, and a few other people, and I'm sure they're going to try and kill them. We were going to try and get them out of the city by smuggling them through the sewers.
Don't forget about Alka.
At this
Alaka
point-
is not.
Wait,
Alaka's like,
Alaka.
yeah, Alaka.
Yeah,
Inca kind of.
I know them.
Inca
Yeah.
kind of gives like a look of disdain.
I've seen them recently.
Oh, do tell, because he went off with Victor when we left on Aklavir's back.
Yes, I saw him talking to Knockery recently.
Oh shit.
Apparently he's been instructed to stay with Knockery for a while.
Yeah. Shit.
I was asking Knockery what it. I was talking to Knockery about, because I obviously recognized him from dealings with you guys. But he said that Alaka was working as some kind of
informant for the Bulwark.
Ah, so he's fully turned now.
Great. This just gets better and better. Fuck's sake.
We're gonna have to hurt him, don't we?
Anka mumbles traitor under their breath.
Well, we've got these two lovely members of your Bulwark who are placed by the Obsidian Eye that need to be interrogated as to why they've infiltrated the Bulwark of...
Where do we go, though?
I don't know, that's what I'm currently... What time is it outside right now? Do you have a clue?
When we went down, it was midday. We've been down here a couple hours, so I'd say probably about 2. Linus, you have a good memory of time. It's around 2 o'clock.
So, is there any time that Nokari would go on lunch break and, say, leave the Bulwark ground?
As far as I'm aware, Nokari was, had some leave that they needed to take. So they're not there, at the moment.
Alright, because realistically, he's the only problem. Now, I'm not gonna... How are we gonna hide my helmet? I can't exactly take it off.
None of our... That's your bit of a problem there.
It's kind of stuck.
Some of the Bulwark wear, like, helmets and heavy armor, but yours is pretty distinctive.
Yeah.
You have noticed there have been a number of Bulwark that wear, like, plate helmets.
We can try
or
making...
like full helms.
How good is... What about if we put a illusion over it?
Forge kind of looks over. If only we had our illusionist.
So, we need to... let's think. So, we need to speak to Arthur. Nokari isn't there, which is a good thing, but we still have to walk past the rest of the Bulwark, who think we've tried to disrupt the government. To get to him, to speak to him. This is really fucking awkward. How convincing could you make it look like that you've arrested me and taken me to Arthur? While the rest of the party disguises themselves as the 4 Bulwark that you came down here with.
I don't think I'd be able to disguise myself too easily.
Yeah, we might just have to turn you invisible. Fulcrum looks at Forge.
I think they're going to be very much on high alert. After, well...
I think I might be hard to disguise as well.
They're going to definitely be on high alert after the situation you guys are, and especially since 4 of their members will not be reporting back in. The Obsidian Eye are going to start looking thoroughly at me. I'm sorry, but I can't put me and my men at risk at the moment. Not until I know that things have cooled down. You can try and persuade them further if you wish. It's up to you. I meant to have you roll a persuasion check, but I'll allow you to do it after the fact.
And we don't want to put you at risk either. Either way, if you go back now, as you said, the Obsidian Eye is going to look at you.
To answer your question, though, it's possible. It would need some real convincing. As, let's be honest, you guys are pretty damn strong. I don't think our group alone would have been enough to take you guys out.
Well, so, that's why you're only making it look like I'm the one that's arrested.
Just you?
Yeah, that I was ahead scouting. I got separated from the party the rest of 3 and you caught me because I'm short and slow.
You do run the risk of what if it goes wrong and the Obsidian Eye finds you. You might need more people to go with you.
I mean...
Fulgrim...
We can find a way.
We could arrest you and the rest of you guys could be guards accompanying us?
That's what I suggested. That's what I suggested before. I said if we turn Bartholomew invisible and the rest of the party disguise themselves as guards, and you bring me in and arrest me, since I'm the only one that can't really be disguised due to my helmet. That's what I said before.
I'll stay out of sight until that happens. But that very much could work. When you're ready to do that, I'm more than happy to try so, I think, but I'll need some time to prepare. In the meantime, where have you all been hiding out?
Obviously out of the city. Not down here in the sewers. Smells far too bad down here.
Yeah, I was going to say you don't smell as bad. Except for you. Sorry, Anchor, but you stink.
He got dragged by a giant gator into the sewage.
I thought a crocodile.
Yeah, it was a crocodile, not a gator.
We have reports about a crocodile in the sewers.
And then if they do like a not too hard perception check on Inka's body, they'll just see huge fucking teeth marks on his shoulder.
Oh god, those look painful. Look, this particular part of the sewers is never really patrolled much. It's very rare that we ever patrol any further. We never really go down any further than the end of the waterfall.
Hey.
Like I said, where have you all been hiding out?
I occasionally hide out in my camp.
But the rest of us have mostly been hiding around the southern end of the island.
When Ocean's Respite?
No, not that far south.
Arbourside?
Yeah.
Huh. So they've been concealing you guys. Cool. That's good to know.
They were really reluctant to do it. They had
Makes
a lot of
sense.
questions for
You
us.
guys are heroes to them.
When we turned up, our horse actually got there before we did, and they were asking us why our horse turned up with an empty cart without us, and we had tried to kill people. They were very confused.
Well, funnily enough, I was the one that went down to Arbourside. Me and my detachment were the ones. Well, thankfully we volunteered to do this, but they lied right to my face. Damn, I did not expect Lawrence to do that.
I think if it was literally anyone else, he would have turned people into you. Don't put that past his integrity. Don't.
Hey,
He's a good man.
I'm thankful at this point. I'm gonna hide. Me and my men are gonna hide down to Arbourside. We're gonna take these two with us.
See if you can't get any more information out of them.
Oh, don't worry. I certainly plan to.
And get Lawrence in. I'm sure he'll be looking for a reason to batter someone.
I think
after
he's
all the
gonna need a
paperwork we
bit of
posted.
convincing when I turn up.
Yeah, well.
I mean, heck. Hopefully an old friend of mine will actually listen to reason for once.
By the way, can I get that locket back? I might need it to convince more
Oh,
people.
she handed it back to you already.
Ah, okay.
Bartholomew's suddenly feeling antsy now that they think about it. They have not checked on their yins in a while, and like
It's only been a day.
yeah, it has been a day, but
It's been like
They
18 hours.
they are worried. They are always worried for their pack, mainly due to the fact that they did mention while there was all of the discussion before the big fight of I have a pack. They didn't say where it was, but they did say they have a pack, and they would want them fully like cleared of anything
But
as well.
that boat has been abandoned.
Yeah.
You particularly made very much sure that the gnolls stayed out of sight.
Oh,
Yeah,
the skunk
And
is there.
only really attacked during the only really like hunt in areas where they wouldn't be spotted.
Yeah, but there's still that worry.
And Crick seems to have taken that on board. You know, he understands a bit more of the circumstance. He's a lot smarter than your average gnoll.
Yeah, Yanni's also pretty smart.
Yeah. Yanni is smart, but Yanni is just smart, but he's also
Yanni's
crazy.
like wise. Jan is like wise while Chris is
He's
going
he's wise, but he's also crazy.
Yeah, he's a little crazy.
Little
He's
nutty.
a little skizzed out.
Would a 15 let Fulgrim... The 8 was triggered when a skunk went, because I thought you hid him from me, Salty, and I realised he was under my character sheet.
He was here.
Yeah. Yeah, I know, but my sheet was over it, so I didn't see it. It was like the one tile.
So they are moving out of sight.
But does Vexy, does a 15 let me notice that the Bartholomew answer you about something?
It would not be a perception check. It would be an insight check for this.
I want to be insight.
Yes.
I think I have the same modifier regardless of the roll be the same. Let me check. I think my modifier for insight's a 1 as well. Insight.
So you have proficiency in insight.
I do. No, you're thinking of Magnath.
Paladins usually get insight as a proficiency. As one of the ones they can pick.
No, yeah. I didn't pick it, but yeah, insight's the same. Both are a +1.
Both are +1. 15. Do you sense that something might be weighing heavy on Bartholomew's mind?
Something's wrong, and I take it that, well, you probably are hungry, but you're not. Do you want to go back, Bartholomew?
Nah, they'll be fine. I'm just worried for my back.
Alright, well, I know how you know.
Tricks.
Okay, I don't know who that is. I'm assuming that's one of the ones we saw in the forest.
My second
but,
in command.
yeah. Look, I'm gonna be real. I haven't known any of them other than when they tried to eat us, but I know how you...
They just stared at you. Hungry.
They were salivating, Bartholomew.
One thing before they go.
Yeah, the women were salivating towards me too, so, you know.
Esther, you hear the sound of heavy footsteps. Before I leave, I just remembered something. You all need to be very careful. Recently there's been a killer on the streets. Someone has been going around hunting down members of the Bulwark.
Shit.
I mean...
Wait, what did they... Are there reports of what they look like? By
No.
any chance are they silent?
Not at all.
What were their wounds like?
Slash wounds mainly.
Like claws?
Some burns. We have reports that they might be like divine in nature.
Oh shit. Don't tell me.
That's all I really know. Sorry. And then she runs off again.
Oh no, bro. Oh no, bro! Oh well.
You Gucci?
TJ, stop reading. Stop it. Stop being right. Stop. Turn off that brain. Turn it off.
I'm taking my choker off.
Oh, no,
Did you just gained a conniption?
I'm taking my choker
DJ.
off and I'm putting it over there. I'm taking my choker
DJ.
off. I'm taking.
Fulgrim, you're pretty sure Fulgrim could have put 2 and 2 together.
I've taken my choker of insight off. I don't want to, Salty. Don't tell me. Is that what we're calling this, by the way? Just because whenever I'm wearing this, I just know what's happening.
It's the choker of intellect. It's essentially Crux's collar.
Yeah, but here's the thing, right? Fucking insight is wisdom.
Oh yeah. It's a choker of insight then. Yeah.
Yeah, it's my choker of insight. It gives me expertise and insight. There we go. I'm taking it off. I don't want to. I don't like how fast that just clicked instantly. I was sipping vodka as you said it. And
I have done a good job.
I almost crushed my glass. Shit, I forgot. That's a hole. I shouldn't put my token there.
Spanish man screamed at MP3.
Fucking, shit. Fulgrim falls in the hole.
Fulgrim so lost in thought.
Not my scream, you bastard.
That's you?
Yes, that's me.
didn't even know that's you.
I don't remember where it came from. Oh, it's Barashrover.
No, it's Lethal Company.
Oh, Lethal Company.
As we're walking, Fulgrim was like still having that chat with Bartholomew. Look, I'm sure they were salivating at me to eat me and salivating at you for different reasons.
100% agree.
Oh, what's this tripwire?
Oh, 100%. What's this tripwire? But either way, I know how you gnolls eat, and I want your pack to be okay. One, because I want for you, but two, because I want more people to eat with.
Gale, make me
You've got an appetite.
Make me an insight check.
Inside, alright. Ooh, 1 second. Inside is
Everyone stop
here.
moving, by the way, while Gale's doing this.
Oh, fuck! We forgot to tell them about the bulwark in the town.
Right. Not much.
9. Fulgrim, also make me an insight check.
Cool. I just took my color of intellect off of insight. Oh no. In where is insight? I can't find it. Salty, I'm being blind. There it is.
Natural 20! Oh. Holy shit, I'm so glad! Okay, you guys are thinking back to something that Carmine said. In the sense that the entrance to the Bulwark's hideout was near a waterfall. Sorry, entrance to the Nemirian hideout was near a waterfall.
Ah.
Oh. Oh.
Wait a minute. Hold on a second.
I take it
Where are
that
you going, Fulgrim?
the entrance to the Nemirian hideout was near the waterfall.
Everybody make perception checks.
Perception.
I can't open my
What the fuck?!
fucking door!
Gale,
Hi.
you're looking around, and after Fulgrim... What the flying fuck?! Okay, so this makes it even funnier. Okay, so you're looking around, and you just watch as Inca walks up to this wall. That's just...
Fucking knew it was that wall. I was right.
It's like a bit of a crack in it. Wait, hold on, what? How did you know it was that wall?
It looks slightly different.
So
I
if
played
you-
way
if
too
you-
much
yeah.
Dark Souls.
So here's the
I
thing.
knew it was
Yeah.
right there.
That is
If you
impeccable! You have
No,
played
if
too
you-
much Dark
no.
Souls!
I play way too much Dark Souls that I know an invisible wall when I see one. I saw that bitch like that's 100% the door.
Yeah, do you know
I-
why? Because that piece of the wall is slightly transparent.
And just gonna
because,
walk over and put
uh,
their hand against it.
So, as you push it, it like pushes in slightly and then slides to the left.
Slide to the left. Slide to the right.
Secret door.
I fucking.
tunnel.
I am so glad I played Dark Souls.
I
I'm looking at
thought
that.
you said fentanyl for a second there.
Secret tunnel.
I said fentanyl. Fentanyl.
Secret tunnel.
Guys, wait.
Wait,
Guys,
yo,
guys.
Bartholomew on drugs, fentanyl.
Fentanyl.
Oh no. Guys, let our resident Nemirian man go first. Gale, get your ass in there.
Fuck.
As you make your way in, Inca, you come into some kind of storage room.
Filled with fentanyl.
It's dark down here as well. There's no light.
Yeah, but they don't.
Tunnel.
Don't worry, Fulgrim will come in and light the room up with their shining personality. Said no one ever.
Fulgrim's got like high charisma. You have very good
Fulgrim's
personality.
pretty charismatic. DJ is not.
Yeah, and I was like, Fulgrim. Here's the thing: we've got a not very charismatic person playing a charismatic character.
You have a
It's
very
never gonna work.
charismatic party. Full stop.
For real.
Compared to the other group, you have such a charismatic party.
How charismatic is a subterranean shuffle though? That's like not charismatic.
Not at all. The most
they're not
charismatic party, I think. The most
Xavier.
charismatic party is.
And Key.
Yeah,
Xavier,
Xavier, I
Xavier.
think, is the highest charisma of the bunch, even though he's not even a paladin. He's a fighter.
Yeah.
Oh no, sorry, no, he is a paladin. So he
Yeah,
is the
that's why.
most charismatic.
Wait, hang on, Xavier. Oh no.
Yeah, it makes sense if it's played by AJ.
I'm sorry. So you said Xavier, and I immediately started thinking of
Xavier Renegade Angel.
Yeah.
I was watching Xavier Renegade Angel, like clips of it earlier. I was at the Winter Monkeys.
I know exactly what you're gonna say, and I know exactly what you're gonna don't.
But you're gonna don't.
The fucking meter.
That's the clip I was watching earlier as well.
Fucking
You
fucking
slumber,
meter.
a cucumber.
Salty, me that session when you tried to introduce the BBEG. I know what you're gonna say, and I know what you're gonna don't. Fucking up all of your plans.
I know what you're gonna don't dominate person.
How tall is this ladder?
The ladder goes up into a like a small tunnel, and it seems to carry on for like a good 40 feet.
Right, let Gale go first. I don't want you to get shot.
You do notice the hatch is also much wider, which means, and you do notice areas where there's bits of rope on the ground, which means they probably winch stuff down there. That's probably how they get crates down there, using a winch and rope.
Yeah, Bartholomew can't smell anything from there.
Here's my question: what kind of rope is it?
There's hempen. It's just
Not
shards,
what I meant, but
scraps
okay.
of rope.
I didn't know if it was just crates they were tying up down here.
Bartholomew can't smell anything up the ladder, but can they smell anything in the room?
Strong senses of incense and something else, very chemically smell.
Fentanyl.
Yep.
Secret tunnel.
I mean, there is a shelf full of drugs on the left.
Oh,
Forge is eyeing it up.
Go on, Forge. You've earned a treat.
They run off and grab some.
You earned
packet.
an illegal treat.
They run off and grab something off the side. I'm gonna add.
Scarn.
It's not Scarn.
It's Schooner.
So they reach
I'm
over
gonna do
to
one
the
thing.
shelf and grab a.
Aw, damn.
Let's see.
You
What?
can smell catnip on the thing.
Bartholomew walks over. Yes, these drugs are made out
Okay,
of drugs.
they grab a. They grab this green, like a vial containing like a greenish liquid that seems to move like sap.
What?
And on the side is a label that just says "the good."
Also, Salty Bartholomew tried to sniff for catnip and that one. What happened?
Oh no.
A feather gets. One of Forge's feathers puffs out and gets stuck in Bartholomew's nose.
As you're sniffing around, your nose catches the end of a red, thorny branch. A small red thorny branch that's just kind of resting on the side. I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Is it at disadvantage because it's in my
Nope.
nose?
Nope, it just one of the thorns spiked your nose. Natural 20. Oh boy. Right, so you don't become paralyzed. Oh, here we are. So one of the thorns break off the plant. And is in your nose currently. You suddenly feel a numbness to your senses and significant reduction to pain. You receive a -3 to damage received and become -3 to any damage received.
Bartholomew kind of
And
snaps
become
her fucking
incredibly chilled out. You also now have a -5 to your speed, and the effect lasts for an hour.
Bartholomew's eyes are pupils dilate. They pull their head back
Bartholomew is feeling very, very chilled out.
Holy shit! What did Bartholomew just get? I want some.
Do you want to make me a medicine check
Fuck yeah!
on the plant? There's also the stuff that Forge has just ran off with as well.
Oh, I see.
creeping.
7.
cantankerous.
You are.
Actually, I would have advantage because of all the different kits I've got. From,
this is an illicit substance. You would not.
I'm looking at because of herbalism kit, wouldn't it? It would give me proficiency in identifying
plants. So roll me a wisdom check
Yeah.
with your herbalism kit.
Okie dokie. I was about to say. Oh wait, hang
And
on
the
there.
doctors did, but you have no
12.
idea. Herbalist. You kind of
You're not sure. No idea.
Have I at least figured out like what on the shelf it is, even if I don't know what it is? If that makes
It
sense.
just seems to be the red thorny branch. It has 5 more thorns on it.
Is there a label?
No.
Fulgrim's going to draw down what it is and write down the symptoms that Bartholomew's currently having, as they want to try and find this later and try it.
Oh god, I finally get to use the page of fantasy drugs that I made.
You need to realize, while Fulgrim is a paladin, they have nothing against recreational drug use. It's recreational for a reason.
My brother in Christ, I have like 10 different ones.
I was gonna clean my room.
Hold on,
but
sorry.
then I got
1,
high.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, 10.
Gale,
Yes.
Gale, you should go up the ladder. Why? Hey, Bartholomew, you're a snack.
I can't wait for the exact sentence from Forge of why do I have a bottle in my inventory just called the Good?
Fulgrim's gonna pull out like a giant bit of jerky, open wide, and just shove it whole into Bartholomew's mouth.
You're not stoned. It's essentially you just took fantasy morphine.
There's that kind of.
You're very numb. You've just taken fantasy morphine.
Okay, but when you think of people who are like,
you say chilled out, and I'm always
I was not
thinking,
even joking when I said you just took fantasy fentanyl.
Yippee. Fentanyl. I literally took fentanyl.
You've actually taken the fantasy fentanyl. What's Enka doing over by the shelf?
Angus is standing.
He's just dumb. He's
No,
just
Angus gonna look at the shelf. Angus, is there a pretty rock?
There is. Oh, actually, hold on. There is. Ooh. Yeah, you know what? This one will be there. So there is one thing near the top that only Enka will be able to see because of how tall they are. On the top shelf, there is a corked vial with a flowing purple vapor that seems to be flowing around inside of the. That seems to be flowing around inside of the vial.
Fulgrim, I found a pretty jar.
If it's pretty and it's in a jar, I'm gonna recommend you don't touch it because.
Do you take it, Inka?
Inga grabs it, yeah, and then just shows it.
No. Can I identify that?
You would have to uncork it.
Can I at least tell from like the way it looks?
Make a medicine check. This would not be with herbalism kit because it's not a plant.
Okay.
23. Oh, I get to reveal one. This is. It actually surprises you because this is very illegal. This is Torfa vapor. It's a purple cloud-like vapor that floats freely in a corked vial. You know that when inhaled, the vapors fill the corners of the user's perception with a purple fog, making depth perception slightly obscured. This effect allows the user greater understandings of magic, but may lead to unstable results. The user the effect lasts for 10 minutes, and the user gains a +1 to their spell attack and DC, but suffers a -2 to perception. And whenever they cast a spell, they have to roll a d20. And on a 20, they have to roll on the Wild Magic Surge table.
Fulgrim's gonna look at this jar that Inga's just pulled down. I'm gonna keep this for now.
You also know that it is addictive.
That's fine. I've got an idea for this.
And
I need to speak to Forge.
From your reports, a person that is a spellcaster that is addicted it doesn't really have much effect on non-spellcasters. It actually more hampers you because you only get the
Downsides? Yeah.
the downsides. The withdrawal symptoms are really bad for spellcasters, as it is a -1 to attack, spell attack and DC.
Ooh.
Well,
So that's like something to do at home for like potion making.
yeah, so that's what I was saying. I think we should keep this for now, and I think Forge, and if we can get someone else, Forge and Snake could work on making more of this, and Fulgrim turns around and just is looking at Bartholomew.
Actually,
I
I'm gonna
feel like they might
add an
have
extra
fun
thing.
with
I'm gonna
this.
add an extra thing with this. It also gives you advantage on Arcana checks.
Fulgrim's gonna pocket this, so when Snake comes back, they can give it to Snake and Forge and have them like reverse engineer it.
You would not be able to reverse engineer this, as this is a naturally occurring substance.
Ah!
It
In that
is-
case, do I know where it's found?
It is found in the region of Torfa. In a place simply known as Torfa. You are not sure where that is.
Okay. In that case,
Actually, no. Sorry. No, Torfa is just a name. You're not sure exactly where it comes from, but it seems to be a naturally occurring gas from what you've reckoned.
Okay, I'm gonna put that in my notes. We're gonna put
actually,
the jar back.
Yeah,
in
you know
this.
what? I'll add it. It seems to be essentially very present in high areas where wild magic surges are present. Areas of like natural wild magic.
Okay.
And essentially a gas that can be distilled from various things around those kind of areas. Sorry, this is a homebrew thing, so I'm constantly changing how this looks to fit for a convenient narrative. Alright, so
Fulgrim is gonna note. I've just noted it down in Fulgrim's notes to get
boom,
Torfa
vapor.
gas and definitely give it to Bartholomew.
So here is Torfa vapor.
Oh, vapor. Sorry, not gas. You're vexed. Are you actually interested in me looking at some of this to give to Bartholomew?
Did you want to also try and look into the stuff that Forge had as well?
Yeah, sure.
So you know the name as well. So the good. So it'll give you it'll be a lower DC.
Okay. And I'm just doing this while I assume Gale has actually started climbing the ladder at this point.
Yeah.
For this last one.
11.
Medicine.
Yeah, you're not
14.
sure.
Am I able to? Because I have no. It's not. It's not a point.
No, it's a liquid. Ooh, actually, it does have a resemblance to sap. No, not in this circumstance, actually.
Okay.
I think it's
Does
referred to as being
okay.
sap-like. I don't think it's actually sap.
So what you're saying? Okay, no, I know what tool I've got that will give me advantage on this. The pipe organ proficiency.
You pour it into the pipe organ. Okay.
Exactly.
So, alright, so Gale, you're climbing up.
Apparently, yeah.
And as you open up the hatch,
Mm-hmm.
and you alert, and Fulgrim immediately alerts everyone in the building.
Fulgrim?
No, I don't really. There's not a pipe organ down here. Do you see a
Spectral
pipe organ?
conjure pipe organ.
Is that a
Get fucking
spell
damn it, Fulgrim!
Is that a spell I can get later in the campaign? Spectral pipe organ.
Spectral. Okay, so let me just check something to make sure I've actually added this to Forge's sheet. We know just a vial of the good. I can't wait for Tugan to be like, what the fuck is this on my character sheet? Okay, so you go up, and you appear to be in some kind of storeroom.
Mm-hmm.
Time to move you onto the map, my friend.
Only moi?
Only moi.
Only moi indeed, okay.
Only you are.
Okay.
So I will move you guys bit by bit.
Fulgrim's gonna follow Gale up the ladder.
Very
Oh,
dark.
shit, that
What
was.
is this? Hello, darkness, my old friend.
I also just showed something on the screen.
I did not see it.
No, because of the fact, yeah.
Oh, you mean streaming? And you mean stream? Okay.
There's some dynamic lighting. Fucky.
Okay.
Right. Gale, you are in a storeroom of some description.
Oh, right. Okay. Okay.
Who's going up next?
I'll follow up next.
Alright, Fulgrim. And as you come up... Oh, I need to actually add Slick the Skunk. Stick the Skunk. There he is. I'll put him in the fight. Oh wait, no, I need to enable token defaults. Give me a minute. From the other page, so I actually save everything I changed about this token. Update default token. There we go.
I'm gonna teach Stick the Skunk Draconic so that way they can vibe with haunts. It's just gonna be a celestial horse and a skunk just fucking balling.
Right, Stick the Skunk. There we go, it actually showed up of him being the correct size.
Yo!
Who's coming up next? Inca or Bartholomew, who's going up next?
I'd say Bartholomew.
Bartholomew?
And Inca's leading them behind.
Inca and then Forge.
Does that mean Stick is on like Bartholomew or Inca's shoulders?
Yeah.
I think Bartholomew.
Okay, so you guys all come out
Stick is
into.
hiding in Bartholomew's floof!
Yep. You guys all come out
my God.
into a storeroom of some description with more of the crates you saw before.
Okay.
There is one door at the end of the hallway.
I guess we're just gonna go. Fuck. I mean, I wasn't really that close with them, but I guess we're gonna have to talk with these people.
You first, and worst comes to worst, I've got 5 flux potions and I can kill everybody in the building, including us.
I guess let's go. Oh, it's closed. It's locked.
Just walk over to.
I guess we
Does
get,
the Nemerian lock from the inside? No.
I'm get.
42.
I think I will just knock first. It's easy. It's better to knock than suddenly say like, "Yo, we burst it up. We're bursting inside."
You just hear inside. Do you hear that?
Knock, knock.
Yeah,
And
it's,
can I do the knock that I did before?
Oh, do we do the knock?
Yes, I want to do the knock.
Hold on, come in. Damn, I didn't know we had any deliveries that were meant to be coming into the, today. Hold on, I'm unlocking the door. Click. Swing. What the fuck?
We're not here.
Who the
Hi.
fuck are you all? And you
Do
watch
you
as he
remember Snake?
immediately detaches 2 daggers and flips them out and round into his hands.
I'm Inca.
We're friends with Snake. We're friends with Snake. Do you not remember Snake?
The cat?
Yes,
Yeah.
the cat with the backseat. Yeah.
Yeah, the cat.
Doesn't change the fact that you all just turned up in the middle of our base.
Yeah. So, kind of awkward about that. My hands are in the air. My weapons are on my back. Can we be civilized? I know it's not civilized of us coming up from your floorboards. Yeah.
Make me a persuasion check.
Yo, am I getting advantage from Inca?
No, this is Gale making the persuasion check.
Oh, Gale?
Oh, fuck.
I was the one that did the talking.
Oh, actually, no, sorry. It's yeah.
Both of us did.
Oh, yeah, no, Fulgrim, make me a persuasion check. 20.
There we go.
Okay. Looks over. That was, by the way, that was a high DC, by the way.
Look, all I'm gonna say is
You
if
turned
we
up
were...
in the middle of their base unannounced, and no one's
Yep.
meant to know that particular entrance.
Look, if we were here to cause problems, we would have blown the door off and killed everyone within seconds. So there's that.
I don't think
we're
you'd exactly
genuinely-
have much of a chance in that situation.
Fulgrim's gonna open up their coat and show the 5 fucking their cloak and show the 5 flux potions. These all will set off wild magic detonations. I have no clue what they will do, and they could potentially kill everybody instantly.
Are you threatening me?
No, I'm just saying. If
You're
we
real
wanted,
fucking stupid to start
No,
threatening me, and you notice a number of the people that were laying on the beds are now starting to stir.
no, we're not threatening you. What we're saying is the very fact that we didn't do anything. We're here to talk. We could have done so many other things instead of doing a polite knock.
Well, you know the
We
knock.
did
I think the guy comes back. I've seen them before. They came around a while back. Just
We
bring them through.
We've been through here before. This one has done work with you, and our party member Snake has done even more work than him, I believe, with you. And also, I worked at the clinic and patched up several of your men that have come through in the peaks.
All right, come on down. I'll take you to the boss.
alright.
You stand guard here. I don't know why you're bossing me around. Fine.
Oh shit.
I'd still like to think that the skunk is on Bartholomew's neck.
Yes, Vexy, I'm gonna give you quick access to the just move this to be able to move the skunk.
How comes Vexy gets the skunk?
Actually, no.
We
Do
bo-
you know DJ gets to move the skunk?
Can we both get the skunk?
No.
I'd agree to
It's
that.
it's our skunk.
DJ
it
will
was-
roll for the skunk if ever needed, but I can.
Oh
move
no.
the skunk.
The skunk. I control the skunk. It's so you can move them.
Okay.
Not there.
I didn't put them there.
Ah! It's
You're
because
so lucky.
we both moved them at the same time.
You're so lucky that I can actively censor what I'm seeing. Mentally put black images over what I'm seeing.
Someone just opened a door that was not even on the screen.
What?
Just randomly opened a door. Also, Stick has 10 feet blind sight. Stick has 10 feet blind sight.
The fuck?
That
is a strange skunk.
Yeah, I mean they are also kind of glowing, so
They're also green.
Well, they're black.
They're black and green.
black
They're
and
black
green,
and
and their
green.
tail kind of glows slightly.
That's yellow as well. Their tail is yellow.
The Nemirian operative opens the door.
Vexy, can you draw Fulgrim, Stick, and Bartholomew just sitting over a giant plate of food at some point?
Oh my god.
Okay, what are you waiting for? Come on.
Sorry.
Alright, let's go.
Click. Woof.
We could take them.
No, I'd win.
Rather not.
Well, welcome to the Mirian dugout.
I mean, we've been in the dugout before, me and Gale. You tried to knock us
they're-
unconscious at the front door.
There's Snake!
Oh shit! Really? Where is he?
you
I don't see him.
see Snake on the phone. You see, as you walk in,
Yeah, there he is.
a large
Hey, Snake.
number of as you walk through the door squeaks, and you suddenly feel the feeling of around 30 people turn around to look at you. All of the majority of them looking pretty damn rough, and a large number of them are wearing Nemirian garb.
Rough as in shit-faced, or rough as in they've just been fighting?
Rough as in these are some unsavourable fellows. And here is where we're going to take a break.
I got a place.
Take a break.
And this is where we're going to take a break.
Alrighty. I'm so used to this being like where we take an end due to I've done more Subterranean Shuffle the past couple weeks that I have fucking.
But trust me, I may love Snake, but these are just big people. Okay, so let's get some music.
Vexy, quick, channel your backstory to like mentally manifest Toretta and play Snake.
Dog, all I'd have to do is learn his backstory, and then I would be able to fucking do that easily. Dog, we just went down 2 different subtrees, but we still ended up being the same person.
Yeah, you've got the same class, but different subclass.
No, I'm pretty sure it's the same subclass,
Alright,
too.
so everyone is suddenly like turned around to
he took the orphan subclass.
The orphan subclass.
No. Oh yeah, right. He took the orphan. I took the neglect. I was talking about the subclass of he took military and I took clown.
You say there's a difference. Isn't everybody in the military a clown?
Oh.
No, because there's military clowns.
Barra trouble.
Put respect on them.
Okay, so you all feel the glare of everyone in the room. The music that was playing before has stopped. The dancer who was dancing on a platform has stopped moving. Everyone is just kind of staring at you guys that have just wandered into the tavern.
Tavern music stops!
Quite literally, tavern music stops. Quite a number of people are like just slowly looking at their weapons.
Fulgrim makes a very obvious gesture away from their weapons and towards a flask which, when opened, fills the room with a smell of alcohol, and they start drinking.
What?
Hi.
Oh, they're just taking a shot.
I'm pulling out my alcohol. I'm pulling out my alcohol flask.
Running around the corner, you watch as Snake appears, followed by a man that some of you have seen. This is Paralo.
Oh yeah, him.
The contact you guys were speaking to before. Hey, wait! They were us. They were me. They were me.
Hey, Snake.
Hey guys.
What are you doing here?
Don't forget Forge.
I didn't expect you guys to come in
And
here,
Stick.
or even how you exactly got here. Do you want to explain something, Snake? Or for why some of your friends have just turned up at our doorstep? Out of nowhere?
He doesn't know any of this. We've done this off our own. We didn't even know he was here. This was our own initiative. This is a literal coincidence. He couldn't
Right.
explain if he wanted to.
Right.
He doesn't know.
Well, you are some dangerous people that turned up at our door. Snake's one thing. A lot of you guys are a whole other thing. So, I suggest we have a little talk.
That was the plan.
Don't forget Stick and Forge.
Oh yeah, no, Stick can be controlled by DJ.
Oh yeah, shit, I forgot. He
DJ,
gave
put
me
them
the
on the
power.
Bartholomew token.
Yeah, on your head.
Good.
Come on over here. We need to talk. Hey Rico! Get down here. Show's over. There's work to be done. Alright. On the way.
Just as a player, remember we do not mention Carmine.
Oh.
Good. That is the attitude. I'm aware that you don't actually, that you're like borderline oblivious anyway, but still, good. That's the attitude I want to hear.
A man with long grey hair with a lute on his back that he's just swung back over his shoulder begins walking towards you guys from the northeastern corner of the room, seemingly walking down from a stage. As his bard, there seems to be no ordinary bard. Gale, I know for a fact you saw him play the last time you were here.
Yes, I did.
Is he the Rizzler of this area?
The old woman talked about him.
Standing over a desk, hands placed down on the desk in front of a load of books and papers, is a woman in deep blue clothes, hood up. But you can see deep black hair that goes down. Well, who do we have the honor of dropping in our presence?
Well, technically we didn't drop in, we climbed up, but I get to...
This isn't exactly a time for semantics. Who are you? And what do you want? What are you doing here? I recognize a few of you, but
Well,
I don't think we've really made acquaintances, and I wouldn't step too close.
okie dokie, I'll back up.
I'm a bit less trusting of people I don't know.
That's entirely understandable.
But
People you don't know could be friends.
I am at the least bit happy that you didn't kick up a fuss in this place, though I could see you'd have to be a complete idiot to even try that. You're severely outnumbered. But your friend here, Snake, has been very helpful in talking to us about your little plight, so I'm guessing that's why you're here. So, introductions.
Yeah.
Now, please.
I'm Fulgrim, this one's Forge. I'm sure they'll be a great customer to you. They're a drug addict. This one's Gale,
Hey.
this one's Bartholomew, and that one's Inca.
I'll also be a good customer of you.
Yeah, if you
Hey.
sell catnip, this one will spend so much gold at your place. We're practically a walking goldmine for you guys. Anyway,
We're not
the
just petty
point.
drug dealers, but I know
Oh
what
yes,
you
but
mean.
that's part of what you hustle.
Oh yes, it's part of the operation, but we have so much more than that.
Anyway, just thought I'd throw that in to sweeten who exactly we are. I'm sure you know exactly who we are from. Well, you have more. I can tell you've got more than enough intelligence. Well, yeah, that too. But we're not exactly the most casual-looking group. We all look quite distinct, so you know who we are. I'm not going to go any further with that. Mainly, we're here because we were trying to go through the sewers to get further into the city, and well, we know a hidden door when we see one.
Now, yeah, that's the
hidden door.
troublesome part. I can assure you that the door was pretty damn well hidden. And
It was?
you
And
actually,
go with
it was reasonably, it was actually pretty damn concealed, but you just happened to just...
And so did
See
Gale,
right
technically.
Um,
Gale and Inca both saw it really clearly, actually. They both walked straight over to it. And Fulgrim points at Gale and Inca saying this. As far as the big one, he
suspicious
is
of how you even learned even the approximate area of this door.
We weren't looking for the door, we were just going through the sewers. Inca's just a walking ball of dumb luck. He couldn't get any less intelligent without becoming a rock, and that is why we love him.
Alright. Well, let's say I believe you.
And Kid gives a warm smile as if he just got complimented.
Well, it was a compliment.
I mean, and the we love him, and that's why we love him was a compliment, but just got called dumb and just doesn't realize.
I have a question then. Do you have any idea
Go
who
on.
I am?
Well, considering you're the one around the big table in the Nemerian hideout, I assume that you call at least a good majority of the shots around here, and I'm assuming that here on your right, my left, is another one who calls the shots, and I assume Parallel here's got something to do with it as well. As
I
well, I've
suppose
known
that's-
his name from Gale.
Yeah, yes.
So, with you three being around the table, I assume that you three call the majority of the shots, if not all of them, between the three of you.
I suppose that's one way of putting it. Yes, somewhat we do. As the bard speaks up. Yeah, that's a pretty apt description. Though I handle a lot of the business here. We work together, but I'm the one who has the final say. My name is Elaine. People around here call me the Mantle's Shade.
Well, you've certainly earned yourself a very nice title. Oh, sorry, out of character, I'm just cracking my neck. Oh, fuck. Is anyone else going to try and talk while I do this? Ow! There we go. Oh.
Hello there. You've maybe seen me before.
Yeah. I've done a good couple dealings with you, so I'm pretty familiar with you, Gale.
Hey.
Now, I only wanted to ask you all introductions just out of formalities. I know a good bit about the lot of you. I know that you've been having some dealings with the good folks at the Obsidian Eye. I know you've been
Yes.
doing various dealings around the city. You cured the Blight Plague. You saved the town of Arborside. I'd say you all are a load of heroes, in a way. I'd say that's darn sight respectable. Commendable, if I say so.
Oh, but here, I'm just here for the food.
But what, pray tell, do you all want with us? And I know I've been hearing it from Snake here, but I want to hear it from you all. What do you want with the Nemerian?
Well, we realistically know that you're not going to take a side. There's no way you would. You have effectively not much to gain from it at all. And so we're not going to come and waste your time, and I don't deplete you for that. But what we are going to at least ask is, we do have some people we need to get out of the city. And, well, you've got quite a few networks, from what we understand.
On the contrary, I'm surprised you didn't even try. Your friend here has been talking my ear off about getting my assistance in dealing with the Obsidian Eye. But here you are saying you won't even bother.
I'm not saying I won't
Fair
bother,
play.
I might later.
Fair play. But
I respect the fact you're busy.
we do actually have quite a number of things that could benefit us from dealing with the Obsidian Eye. It would allow, due to their constant patrols, obviously they're doing more patrols than the Bulwark are as of late. And also, you should know, we know Obsidian Eye operatives. We know the difference between a Bulwark operative and an Obsidian Eye operative. It's very subtle, but you can tell. But then again, I have a talent for seeing through fallacies.
The best we've been able to tell is that it's some kind of illusion. We've already
It is.
dumpstered 4 through the sewers.
It is. It's to do with a certain cloak that they wear. You may have noticed that most Obsidian Eye members carry a cloak on them. The cloak itself carries a veiling enchantment that is able to hide their true form, whilst their armor itself has a separate enchantment entirely. It is able to replicate. An enchantment with a condition set to it. You see, the second a member of the Obsidian Eye perishes, the armor that they wear is set to respond to a certain appearance. Once the wearer's life has been extinguished, their armor is changed to be that of something less conspicuous, to truly hide the identity of the member or person wearing it.
Like a low-ranking Bulwark member or bandit.
Correct. She takes a sip from a glass of wine that she has on her desk, looks over to you. I mean, you'd probably have a very good understanding of that through your dealings in the warehouse.
Yeah, that confused us. That was our first time dealing with them. We weren't really too sure what was happening at that point. were we
Well,
really?
and then you ran into them in the Tears of Elskaya. We're quite aware of a lot of your dealings with them. Not much in the city ever happens without us knowing about it.
Or
In fact,
out of it, considering
I'd say that
Tears
goes
of
for the
Elskaya.
island as a whole. Her hand is resting on a map of the island. Which is if you just scroll in here, it has a whole ass map of the island here.
I did notice. I'm like zoomed in on the rug area, basically.
There's a mini map of the Theldak Islands and a map of the actual like, assets for them.
Is that Team B?
No, that was Shadow.
Shadow? Sorry.
Oh,
Rexy's pop-ups.
I actually used to have a dog called Shadow. Fun fact. So Elaine looks over, kind of glaring over the rest of you. So I ask, and I want to hear from you all. What benefit could you provide us for our assistance?
I don't mind dealing with you guys. Making some, if you have some stuff that you need to happen, I wouldn't mind helping out here and there.
Well, Gale here has already worked with you, and I'm sure he's probably more than willing to work with you on Godden as well. Again, and I myself very much don't like the Obsidian Eye just in general, so I'm sure I can make a few of their patrols disappear that might be causing issues with you smuggling. Whether it's people, drugs, counterfeit money. At the end of the day, I understand that if you were to disappear, something probably far worse would move in and take your space. So, I'm far. I'd rather keep you where you are than have someone worse than you take your place if you disappeared. So, I'm more than happy to deal with a few Obsidian Night Patrols so you can do your business unguarded.
You're smarter than I gave you credit for. Honest and forthright. Perfect traits for a paladin.
I care what's good for the common person, and at the end of the day, I understand you've smuggled a lot of people in and out of the city who've been in less than delightful circumstances, so you seem to align quite well with what I like.
That's true. That's very true.
I understand you do other unsavory things, but sometimes things have to happen for other things to happen.
She kind of looks over to Rico. How are the operations for observing some of the members of Obsidian Eye? Well, a lot of the reports lately state that a familiar dragonborn to the rest of you all has been accompanying Nokari Pesca.
Yeah, do not try and contact him. I don't know. He seemed to have switched sides, and he went with the Obsidian Eye after our encounter with them. But at the same time, several times when I was about to be killed, he healed me, so I don't know if he's trying to pull some kind of double agent act. We don't know.
Snake kind of looks over.
For now, he
kind of has a very angry look in his eyes.
It's uncertain for now.
He kind of betrayed us. There's no way he would just walk out on us like this.
It's true. We all saw it.
Well, you'll be happy
And
to know
apparently
one
he's
thing.
Foreman.
I'm guessing we're talking about Alika, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
You'll be happy to know one thing. I don't think he's doing it entirely willingly. You see, I sensed an essence of enchantment magic about him.
So they've got the same essence on him that they've got on some of the other people that were working.
Though, it seems to be just a simple charming spell. It's a matter of the fact that, even if it's only a minor sort of suggestion, he seems to still be at least somewhat compelled to stay with them. Or else why else would they let him, why else would he be letting them continue like this? I can tell as a man whose skill set is very similar to him. These types of effects shouldn't be as effective against him.
I mean, there might be. He was speaking to someone at a bar. Maybe they've got dirt on who that was. It's the best I've got.
I don't know.
Nobody knows. Nobody knows.
I think I might know who you're referring to. There was a person we helped get out of the city recently. Her name was Olivia.
That name. That's
Very
the
simple.
Armorer, isn't it?
Correct. She runs an armorer called the Unreliable. Recently, recently he's been, apparently those two have been engaging in a rough romantic relationship. But recently she left the city. Funnily enough, it was, before you all did your mess. Well, just a day after you all did your little mess. But unfortunately for your scaly friend, it was after he returned. It was before he returned to the city.
So he probably thinks they've probably convinced him that they're holding her hostage.
It's from what I can understand of the intelligence networks, that seems to be the case. You find this Olivia, and I'll be honest, we don't know exactly where she's gone. She might have gone into hiding. But If you manage to find her, then you can help your friend. Take that as a free tip from a fellow bard. I've heard great tales of Alika's musical performances. I would be remiss to not at least toss a coin to a situation like this. It's a matter of respect. Well, Rico, never saw you as much more of the sentimental type. I respect talent when I see one. Alright. Well, anything else you can do for us?
Hang on, I'm just taking a drink. My mouth's really dry.
Our assistance doesn't come for free, after all.
No, of course not. I'm just honored.
Well, again, we can certainly do favors that would on for free. Well, not for free, but as in we won't take money for it like we normally would, which will certainly save you the money that you would be paying people usually, or we can just pay coin up front. We are versatile like that at the end of the day. We are adventurers. We have coin and we have skill sets. It depends which you find more valuable.
Well, we have a few jobs that need doing. One of which I think could be more... well, two pressing ones. We'll let you pick one of them. The other one we'll handle internally. There's a drug run, where you'll be working with our illustrious old Edith to deliver some products down to the docks. But this one might be more for your skill set. There is a boat moored a good while off the shores of the island.
And you want it burned, if I'm correct?
I want it destroyed, and I want parts of his cargo taken.
Yes, we're already aware of this task, actually. I think Gale wanted to do this.
Something like this, yeah.
Good. But you should know one thing.
Mm-hmm.
Under no circumstances can the destruction of this boat be linked back to us. I'm not looking to tussle with Undertow.
Ah. Don't they hang around the area of the pirates, right? The
Blind Man's Hideaway. So you're aware of it. Interesting. I never would have thought a paladin would even be aware of such a place. They tried to make it very much out of the ear of the rank and file.
Well, I'm very, very, very old, so...
Yes,
you know, you keep thinking...
they're a very, very powerful force run out of Blind Man's Hideaway. One of the biggest weapon distribution companies in the entirety of the Sea of Swords.
One of their representatives made almost a fool out of Inca in the Colosseum. They danced around him.
Yes, I heard about the dealings with Braggett. Well played. She's a bitch.
Yes. Braggett was. Well, her skill set was effectively perfectly made to deal with Inca. They took you around the ring a bit, didn't they, buddy? That was the pirate lady that you fought, if you remember, Vexy.
Well, Inca did win that fight.
He didn't, didn't he?
Inca won. Reynard was the one that got fucking annihilated by her.
Who? Where?
So, Braggett, the pirate lady that insulted Inca, then you just picked her up and ringed out her.
Yeah.
She then went and fought someone in the other campaign and completely annihilated them.
Oh, Lord.
Mr. Reynard Torm.
Yep, one of the most tanky people in the other party got essentially two-turned.
Jesus.
Because she rolled like 2 crits. Just obliterated them. It was in a duel, so thankfully he was fine. Let's just say Chad was at best not happy about the fucking dice rolls, just absolutely cucking the shit out of him.
But yeah, before Vexy ring out them, weren't they just like fucking teleporting around?
They were like kind of just dashing about.
Yeah, yeah. And so I was right by saying that they were running and going around in circles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, your little plan, working with the Kookaburra.
Well, what's left of them at this point, but
Oh, no, we're aware that a lot more of them made it out of the city than you really expect. How do you think they made their way out? We have mutual interests, you see.
Well, they want to get rid of the Obsidian Eye, and you want to be able to smuggle what the Obsidian Eye
Correct.
you're smuggling.
Now, we're willing to offer our services to the Kookaburra. It's mutually beneficial to us that the Obsidian Eye cease to exist. But we require a few things done for us. If you deal with that ship, we can talk about potentially forming an alliance with the Kookaburra. But for now, as a show of good faith, we will allow you to use our tunnel into the city and the access ways into the sewer system. As you'll find, back before the exit, there's very little way of getting back. It only goes to a manhole cover which comes out in the base. It comes out in the mountain's base. You know, the area just outside the wall.
Yeah.
There's no way actually into the city from here, other than through a manhole cover nearby here. That'll allow you a way into the sewers. But you should now be able to roam the streets. Just be careful you don't get caught. And do not, for the love of God, lead them back to us. I'm doing
I'll
this.
cut my tongue out before I speak.
I'm doing this here as a show of good faith, and out of respect for your friend Snake here. But you should know this. Your friend Snake will be staying here for a while, as there's still more work that needs to be done. But for now, let's see this as a start to a beautiful partnership.
May I request that we shake on it? Or is that a bit too much at this stage?
Handshakes will come in time.
Fulgrim gives a courtful nod. A curtful nod.
Well,
Is that the right word?
in the meantime, you're welcome to stay down here for a while. Enjoy the services of this place. I see you'll probably find them to your liking, and I can't imagine many taverns would let you in at this point.
No, not really.
One other thing. You mentioned that you had friends you wanted to get out of the city, right?
Yes. Some who I'm sure I know at least one of them could be lured out with a pint. Without even being told where he's going, and the rest we'll probably have to go deal with ourselves.
Snake looks over to Lane. And Alistair, once this is all done, you'll show me how to get to him, right? Yes, we can talk about your friend in the peaks. As well as, your dear friend Alton.
Yeah, he's the one that I felt if you just turned up at his door, he may be a bit suspicious, and why I'd probably have to go myself. Not that I'm really sure how I'm going to hide this piece of tin on my head. Fulgrim smacks their helmet. If this thing gets seen in the peaks, I think I'll get shot on sight. So that's going to be interesting.
I have an idea. Parallel. Do we still have the Hat of Disguise?
Am I going to put a hat on top of
Do
my
you
head?
believe we do? Were you suggesting... Okay. Fulgrim. I happen to have an item in my possession that might be quite useful for you. I'm willing to sell it to you for 300 gold pieces. If you're willing to buy it.
Well,
And I'm giving this to you on a discount. Mainly because it's more in our interest that you don't get spotted.
well, if it's in your interest that I don't get spotted, it's also in my interest that I don't get spotted. However, what would be the original price before the discount?
Sorry. 500 gold pieces.
500? What was the original price?
Goes for... Well... give me a minute. I have it here somewhere. Where is it? Yeah, this is taking a while, isn't it? Where did I put it?
I've got, the giant 5-litre jugs of water you can get?
Oh, I've got one of them on my desk.
Yeah, I've got one
I
behind
got a
me.
litre glass, not a 5-litre. Dear Lord.
It's one of the big 5-litre jugs of water, and I'm now just keeping it in my fridge because I'm sick of in the middle of the night waking up horrendously thirsty and having to walk across the entire garden over to the house to get a drink, and then the back door's like really fucked right now, so it makes a shitload of noise. Oh wow. So I've just got one of those in my room now, so I can have a drink in the middle of the night.
Maybe a hat. Oh. Ah, here it is. The normal price of this would be, well, I say a discount, but it's more the fact that normally this item goes for 750 gold.
Oh, I'll pay the full. I'd rather pay full in kind.
No, don't do that. Don't step on my kindness.
As long as you're sure.
I'm sure. It's mutually beneficial. But you should know one thing, it's rude to step on someone else's kindness. Especially when someone's doing something for your benefit.
I just didn't want you to be out of pocket, that was all.
Oh, I'm not, don't worry. And he goes off for a door.
It was more so to repay the rudeness of us badging in for your floorboards that I wanted to pay in full.
Click.
You good?
He just wanders off.
Oh.
I
You
said-
just kind of went, eh?
No, I said click.
Yeah,
Oh,
Yeah.
click.
that kind of makes sense now.
He comes back with a large, a wide-brimmed hat. It's not quite a wizard's hat. That's what I don't.
Like a cowboy hat.
See how this thing looks. Actually, I see there's a hat of. So I know some items actually have pictures of them. Ah, no, it doesn't have a picture. Let's see. Okay, so it's like it's a green tinted hat with a silver strip with red inscriptions and a red feather. He rests it on it's almost like a fedora of disguise.
A fedora of disguise.
He puts it down on the table and slides it across to you. The money, please.
Would you prefer platinum, gold, or silver?
I'm fine with either.
Fulgrim will hand over. It was 500 gold.
500 gold pieces.
Right? We'll hand over 50 platinum pieces.
Okay. and you can now have the. So it requires attunement. Actually, it looks over. It requires attunement, and once you use it, it gives you the option to disguise. It gives you the ability to disguise yourself at will. You'll find it quite a useful item. So, Fulgrim, you now have the Hat of Disguise.
Small question. So I can use it to disguise myself, right?
Yes.
So I can make the hat itself appear like it's not there, right?
Yes.
Fulgrim puts the hat on and makes it so the hat isn't actually visible, and so the helmet isn't, but everything else is the same as of current. Well, isn't that just dandy?
Wait, so the helmet is invisible. So it's just the orc head.
It's just the orc face. It's the first time that the orc face has been visible since they were dying on the road.
Good. Good work. By the way, it takes a minute to attune, so... sorry, take 10 minutes to attune to it, so...
That's
you
what they'll
just spend
do
like the
once
next 10 minutes to do it. Well, I'll leave you to it now. It's about time you start trying to get some of those people out the city. If you have, as I said, as a show of good faith, if you have any people that you want getting out of the city, bring them down here. That tunnel you guys came out of is a smuggling route to be used. We can use it to get the people out of the city. Okay? We all in
Noted.
agreement?
We are in agreement.
Sure.
Good.
And since you do not want me to shake your hand, and you have got Snake effectively in your custody for a while, I am going to shake Snake's hand. And if we do anything that we shouldn't have, I'm sorry, Snake, but it may or may not be your head on the chopping block, and Fulcrum's going to walk over to Snake with an outstretched hand. But it won't come to that, because we won't let it.
He grabs your hand and pulls you in close for a second. Be careful, Fulcrum. Please.
We'll be fine, maybe.
Can't lose anyone else.
You're not going to. By the way, we have a skunk now.
Oh. Cool.
Fulcrum points at Bartholomew. Is Stick just visible from Bartholomew's swamp?
Yes.
Hell yeah.
There's just like a flourish of green and yellow in their fluff now.
Now, you guys better get going. Get as many people out of the city as you can.
We're gonna need an evacuation? Okay.
Oh, and Parallel looks over. Actually, I don't know. I won't turn that on yet. That will go on in a second.
Say Rika's still here, he's not on the stage yet.
Yeah. You should know one other thing. You're from Milo.
Oh boy.
He's been causing a lot of trouble recently. There's
I
a
have
lot
a
of
feeling-
there's a lot of rumors about someone going around killing Bulwark. But
With slashes and burn marks, yeah?
these particular members of the Bulwark have all been Obsidian Eye members.
Oh,
Every
Christ.
single one. In total, he's killed 10 so far.
Oh, on Asper.
He's been on a warpath.
He's going to... Oh, Christ.
The last time we have any report of him being anywhere, he was in the cliffs. I think you know the building quite well.
Oh, shit.
It's an old warehouse.
Yep.
If you need to get him out of the city, I suggest you do. Be careful, he's on a hair trigger. So,
Yeah.
I wish you luck.
Alright. We'll try to get the rampaging paladin out of the city so he stops causing more noise than he needs to, and we'll deal with that boat. We will. I'll see you when the jobs are done, and then Gale might see you before. He's Gale. He probably buy explosives off you or something.
You will never know. You'll never know.
Fulgrim is going to turn and beckon Bartholomew. We are going to go and get food.
Hey, yo, I'm down.
Right. If you excuse me, Elaine, I must get back to business.
Okay.
Alright, everybody, without further ado, let's continue. So he then starts playing his lute. Okay. So you now have access to up here.
Okay.
A worm?
A worm? Door? A worm?
So, and by extension, you now have access to the bulwark, to the Nemerian Undercroft.
Nice.
Alright. What now, gamers?
Fulgrim has gone to the bar. They require food and something stiff. Whether that be a drink or...
I sure hope there's catnip.
I'm curious.
Oh, I can do that better.
I sure hope there's catnip.
So, you guys kind of sit down and, so, like...
Also, Bartholomew's still numb.
time hasn't passed, enough time hasn't passed yet.
It's not been an hour yet. Because they've become so numb.
So you notice a couple of these guys begin moving to go join by the stage, leaving a table open.
A worm?
Come on. Alright.
So I assume this definitely not copy pasted token as the bartender. Timber.
That's the bartender. It's kind of a gruff male human. And looks over to you. All right, what can I get you?
Somewhat stiff. I don't particularly care what, as long as the alcohol content's high.
I got something like that. Got some strong ale.
That'll do.
We don't do spirits down. We don't do as many spirits down here.
It'll do. I just need someone to drink.
Anyone else for ale?
Give me ale for the Gale.
Ale for the Gale. So
And Bartholomew.
Bartholomew wants an ale.
Can I also have a small piece of bread?
All right, yummy, come down.
No, if it was yummy, they want the whole loaf.
Just eating a loaf of potato bread.
Bread.
So a table here is opened up for you guys.
Yeah, I saw it.
You guys go sit down.
Forge also orders an ale.
Alright.
Fulgrim will just pay everyone's like for.
Alright, so that will be it's an ale. That's an ale for everyone, right?
I believe so. Apart from the skunk, obviously.
Except for Inca.
Except for Inca. Inca, we having like some milk or something.
Yeah, sure.
All right. That gives you a bit of a raised eyebrow. So that will be. That'll be 11 silver pieces.
11
2 silver pieces each.
14,
And then
yeah.
1 silver piece for Inca's milk.
Oh, done. Fulgrim will bring all the drinks over. As a dwarf, I'm sure they are experienced in carrying more ale than any reasonable humanoid should. Oh, as a former dwarf. They're experienced in carrying more fucking ale than any humanoid should. It's like a goddamn barmaid in Oktoberfest. Just like, yes, I have got like 5 steins. Or 10 steins. 5 in each
After a
hand.
bit, Snake comes over and also takes a seat. You guys are nuts. Never expected you guys to come in like this.
Yeah, things just kind of happened.
Certainly
Fulgrim is
sounds
like... Fulgrim's like barely paying attention to Snake. They're just like... vibing with Bartholomew and Stick. I'm gonna be real. Fulgrim's pulled out like more rations and is just like giving a bit to Stick and then like handing some to Bartholomew.
Oh,
and then eating a bit himself.
how did the things go with the Guardian Dragon?
Well, we got teleported directly from Aklavir to Tolan. As it turns out, they have a teleporting circle that links them, which is really convenient for getting
Let's do
off
a
the map.
friends. That damn
Yeah,
wizard
they're
seems to
friends.
know everyone on the island.
I mean, he's old, of course he does. Actually, no, I
Alright, so the food has been brought over, by the way, right?
Yeah.
Sorry, food, that's going to be an extra,
Yeah, the
It was bread.
Yeah, it's just a
that's just an extra, yeah. So if I have food for everyone, that's just going to be an extra, 1, 2, 4. It's going to be an extra just 8 silver pieces and
Okay.
5 copper.
This is gonna be funny just for Snake to find out about this.
Wait, how much
Bartholomew's
copper?
gonna.
How much copper, Salty?
5.
5. Gotcha. Cool.
Snake is just gonna watch Bartholomew break up a tiny piece of bread and haul it up to their fluff and have just a skunk, a very shiny skunk, reach out of their fluff and grab it.
Is that a fucking skunk?
Yeah, this is the skunk I told you about. This is Stick. He's great. We found him in the sewers. He was stuck in a box.
Gender-
You found
Stick,
a
actually.
skunk in the sewer in a box. Yep, sounds like my group.
At first when we picked it up, we thought it was going to spray us with the normal skunk thing, and it didn't. It sprayed Inca with laughing gas. I
What?
think- We think Stick is magical. So far, he has sprayed laughing gas out of his ass twice, and then we got chased by some Bulwark members. So I turned around, held Stink up, and he shot a bunch of poison gas out at them, which gave us a chance to run away with it and figuring out where we went. I then fed them some more, calmed them down. Bartholomew spoke to them in Beast Speak, and, well, we appear to be on good terms now.
Yeah, Stick, you liking my mane in there?
Yeah. Pretty comfy.
I'm glad.
So, me and Bartholomew now have someone to share our food with. As, we're
Yeah,
always
can you
looking
snack, buddy?
We're slowly growing the snack group.
You should probably know one thing. The streets are not exactly easy to traverse at this point.
Oh my god, I just realized.
You guys might want to hang out here until night. They've not.
just
That was
realized-
going to be the
Yeah.
plan.
What's up?
Sorry, I realized something cute. Keep doing the RP stuff. I'll say it after.
The streets aren't exactly too safe at the moment. There's a lot more patrols around, but your best bet will probably be heading out at night. Nightfall is probably going to be in about 2 hours, so I suggest you stay here for a while, out at night.
Well, there's ale at the bar, there's gold in my pockets. Don't see a better way to spend 2 hours, considering the situation we've been through recently.
I'm sorry that I can't come with you guys. I'm doing some work to try and secure the deal with an Amirian. But if I can do this, they'll be more than willing to help. If anything, it's from what I've known from experience, an ally like the Amirian is invaluable, not something we can ever think about losing. Actually, he'd be in this close.
Yo.
Yo!
So what I realized, and DJ's about to cry. When Bartholomew shaves off their floof for warmer weather.
Oh my God.
Stick will just stick in the hood of the clear of like the Cleara cape. Cleara cape.
Oh my god, that's adorable. And I almost went
Right?
partially deaf.
Oh my god!
That's
Dog, and
three.
then Bartholomew's gonna have either a skunk in their fucking cape or a scarf.
Oh my!
It's like the one lady. It's like
It's
the
a-
one
it's a
lady.
From that
scarf.
one movie. I forget what it is. There's this like one movie, and they just have an animal scarf that's made of live animals, and they just like to sit there and cuddle. I forget what it was. It was Princess Frog. It was
Aw.
the old lady and Princess Frog. They just had like a mink on their fucking neck.
It's adorable. After a while
that's the best
of sitting and kind of watching, eventually you watch the door to the south like burst open. Obviously, this is not actually happening. This is on the map. This is just imagine it. You watch the door to the south burst open, and a
Hans arrives.
for fuck's sake! So there was a horse. Stop laughing! It's not that funny! For fuck's sake! It turned DJ into a fucking monkey. What are these laughs? Okay, alright. In all seriousness, bursting out from the door is a crotchety old woman that kind of just stumbles out. And she walks over to the bar and goes, give me the bottle, please. Last batch did not go very well at all. And you watch the bartender go underneath the desk and pull out a bottle of what appears to be like a brandy of some description. Pours a glass. And as he goes to do so, she just grabs the bottle out of his hand and just necks from the bottle.
Foghorn's ever snake. Who is she? Is she okay?
Oh, that's Edith. She's one of the... Let's just say I'd learned a few things from her.
We'll just call her a cook, shall we?
She's one of the most experienced drug makers in probably most of the Sea of Swords.
I feel like Forge and like Bartholomew both just like spike their head up.
She's she's the Edith from Old Edith Slap. Popular narcotic around here.
That Edith, I see.
She just necks like a good chunk out of the bottle of brandy and then just slams it back down. And she looks over. Hey, Snake! You coming in for your lesson at some point? I had a few things I wanted to show you, but she begins walking over and slams both hands on the table. She's drunk. She might have been drunk before she came here. I got a few things I want to show you. Sorry, last I was just working on a batch and I was working on a new line of substances and unstable chemical reaction decided to shock all of my senses and woo! I am seeing more colors than should really exist.
Would you like something to take the edge off?
What do you have in mind, young lady?
I got a few painkillers, a few other things. And
Oh,
we all
I
know
don't-
that if you take painkillers it makes the brandy feel 3 times stronger.
I like you. But no, I'm aware of how that stuff happens. You look like the paladin sort. Do you mind putting a hand on my head for a second?
Fulgrim reaches over and puts does the funny.
So you do the 5 points on lay on hands.
Yeah.
You've cured the poison from her system. She was actually suffering from the poisoned condition. As the chemical reaction went wrong and it actually poisoned her. Thank you. Whew. I'm Edith, by the way. Pleasure to meet you all.
Well, if you can teach Snake how to brew better potions, it's a pleasure to meet you.
Yeah,
whatever he makes is probably going to end
potions.
up in my mouth. And drugs as well, if you're doing that, because he's funny when he's on those.
Yeah, well, oh. And she's looking towards Bartholomew. Got an interesting mark on your nose there.
I stuck my nose in somewhere it didn't belong.
We all heard that situation before.
I wanted to smell if there was catnip.
She kind of just like looks and then just laughs.
I am very numb.
You've had some strunk.
Strunk.
I fucking love that name.
It is. Yeah, you've had some sorunk.
No, it's Strunk now.
No,
you can't change that. You've got to rename it to Strunk. You've got to change the name to Strunk.
There is a reason it's called it that.
Bartholomew is having a strunk.
Bartholomew's having a strong
red leaf. It's like a red leafy plant. Red leafy thorny plant. That has a number of large thorns on it. I'm guessing you've seen it.
Yep, that's what went into my nose.
Yep. Well, looks like you're having quite the fun little trip there. This is Sarunk.
Call him Barthulence.
Well, let me be the first to welcome you all to this glorious little hideaway.
Strong is, I think, my new favourite thing. It's Heavy Armor Master, but as a drug.
Thank you for the welcome.
It's better than Heavy Armor Master. It's a free to all damage.
Oh, it's all damage? Oh shit.
But it does come with some heavy drawbacks.
Oh, it's not that bad.
A -5 to your movement is... But the chilled out does also have an effect in battle as well.
More rational in combat, I'm guessing.
More the fact that you would appear a bit confused. There's a chance you could end up just not doing anything.
So what you're saying is, if you when you put me in a combat session and I haven't had my meds for the week, and I just sit there just doing random shit because I'm not thinking.
Oh, I'd be careful with that stuff. Doing too much of it. That stuff can cause paralysis.
Okay, but that's kind of funny.
Yeah, it is. Forge looks over. What's this? And they hold up the bottle of sap. Oh! You've got some of the good. And she looks over. It's a green sap-like liquid. Oh, I think you'll like this one. This green sap-like liquid provides a chill-like high, with a feeling of being carefree and moving with nature. However, it is noted that those under the effects of this are less resistant to manipulation. While under the effects of this sap, it provides the user with a +1 to dexterity checks and saving throws, an advantage on saves against fear. However, the user has disadvantage on insight checks and investigation checks for illusions that relate for illusions and checks that relate to deceit, as well as disadvantage on any charm effect. That also counts for domination. So also need to just add a little bit at the bottom. This effect. For free. The effect lasts for 3 hours.
If I were to look to get my hands on what they've got, where am I paying for that?
Well, with me, dear, I've got a supply that I could sell to you. It's not cheap though.
Do I look like the person who deals in cheap?
I've got all sorts of stuff, from clover dust to umbral kelp, heroes faint to Antaran. If you need it, I got it.
Well, that green substance, that good, as you have put it, has very much caught my attention.
Good. What kind of sensation are you looking out for?
Why, when you said sensation, did my vision go even blurrier than normal? What the fuck? I just went cross-eyed as shit. My eyes focused on, like, the middle part of my glasses, so I went completely cross-eyed.
I've got all sorts of products that I could potentially get. After all, any stuff that I can't get, I kind of obtain out of curiosity.
Just something to get a bit of a relax with while I eat far too much food with people who I probably shouldn't be around.
Well, other than the stuff you've seen, I've got a couple other products that I might be of interested. She goes into a pouch in her side and pulls out a pack of green speckled powder.
I thought you were going to say crayons, and I was going to be so excited.
This is clover dust. This green speckled powder, when ingested, provides the user with increased confidence in their luck and on the tasks they are setting out to succeed. This has been known to swing both ways, though. When the user makes a roll on their turn, they have to roll a 1d4, and the results are as follows. On a 1, the user receives a spark of bad luck and gets disadvantage. On a 2 or a 3, nothing happens. On a 4, the person gets a sudden spark of good luck and gains advantage. The effect lasts for a minute. But I'll tell you this. The effect does have some rather nasty withdrawal symptoms, but I'm not one to tell you them. I think sometimes it's best to just find out.
I see, you're a woman of my kind. Fuck around and find out.
Very true. You want to see something else?
I mean, I'm certainly interested.
You look like the adventurings. You're the adventuring sort, so maybe this would be the case. She puts her hand in her pocket and pulls out an orange-coloured mushroom of some kind. This is called Hero's Faint. When ingesting this orange-coloured fungus, the user feels a sense of bravado and a spark in motivation. However, they become much more impulsive and may choose to take more risks. The user gains 5 points of temporary HP and advantage on wisdom saves to shake off fear effects. However, they receive a -2 to int.
Oh, that's my kind of drug.
The effect lasts for an hour, so this is clover dust. And this is Hero's Faint.
I think I need to get my hands on Hero's Faint and the Good. And I'm gonna do something hilarious.
It's like heroism.
It is essentially heroism, but it's a drug.
Heroism, but it makes you dumb.
Yeah.
No, it makes you impulsive.
It lowers your intellect by 2. It makes you dumb.
She puts her
Oh
hand...
my god! Wait, what would happen if Inca took Hero's Fate? Would he just become a rock for an hour?
Yeah.
Inca just becomes a stone.
I like to think that it's like it's either he nat 20s and he becomes the most intelligent motherfucker in the world,
If he takes
but
too
only
much
to
of
him,
it,
or he takes it and he literally just
So
he's
they
clearly
look...
awake. He's moving, but like he's just a rock.
Edith looks
Yo,
over to...
Angelo!
Edith looks over to... Shut the fuck up. That made me refresh my roll 20!
Inca needs needs the new title, Inca the Rock.
Inca the Rock. Inca
Honestly,
the
I
Dwayne.
think if the party started trying to give Inca a name, I think Inca would cry. Because
Alright.
the party doesn't know this, but Inca, although he says his name with Inca the Soft, with like a proudness to it, it was used as to bully him.
You, my dear, and looking over towards Inca, I can see you squinting, and I see you're having trouble seeing in darkened areas. Or maybe this might be helpful. And she pulls out a thick piece of black kelp. This is umbral kelp. When ingested, it gives the user the ability to see in darkened areas. However, they will feel it difficult seeing in lighter areas. This particular one I got is harvested straight from the very depths of the ocean.
How did you get it then?
I have my ways. This effect provides the user with
You
dark...
a part fish?
One of my friends are. This effect provides the user with dark vision up to 60 feet. And if the creature already has dark vision, that dark vision becomes 90 feet. However, they will have a disadvantage on wisdom perception checks that rely on sight when in sunlight.
Also, by the way, Bartholomew does have dark vision.
Yes. No, they were looking at Inca when they said that.
Yeah, I know. I was just for earlier.
Yeah.
So I couldn't remember.
So it gives you dark vision, but gives you disadvantage in seeing on sunlight.
Yo, it's like me in real life.
That's why it's actually good for you to be living in the UK. Because there's no sun over there.
Okay.
Yeah, until it gets to summer and I'm blind.
Forget about. So actually, hold on. And then finally, the last one that I have to offer is my personal favorite. After all, it's named after me. Ode Edith's slap.
Who was this directed towards, by the way?
The whole party.
Oh, okay.
So when ingested through the nose, it's kind of like a grayish powder. When ingested through the nose, the user experiences a sudden spike in awareness, and causes them to become incredibly aware of their surroundings, bordering on paranoia. The user gains a +3 to passive perception and an advantage on dexterity saving throws on effects that can be seen. But will find it difficult to sleep while under these effects. The effect lasts for 2 hours.
Me on my way to become a fucking drug addict in D&D.
I actually spent time making actual effects of these drugs and actual withdrawal symptoms.
Oh boy, I'm gonna get addicted to old Edith Slap.
So there you go.
I'm gonna be real, the way you've described old Edith Slap just sounds like someone decided to drink my blood. +3 to passive perception, advantage on dex saves where the effect can be seen, but will find it difficult to sleep.
So, dears, what can I get you?
Well, I wouldn't mind a little bit of that good and some Hero's Fate.
Well, I haven't got any good at the moment. Hero's Faint. I do in fact have some. I can sell you the one for now. I still need to make some more. A lot of these products I'm in the process of making more of, so...
I assume that's why you came out.
Correct.
And,
I was
went
working
for
on
the brandy.
I was working on a new product. But either way, this Hero's Faint, one thing of it will come to 20 gold pieces.
Fulgrim hands 2 platinum directly to them.
Excellent. That is a nice first-time customer discount.
Well, I've already thrown one person's kindness, so I'm not going
Normally
to
it's normally it's 50 gold.
Well, I may be spending a lot of money soon. We'll see if this goes well, and who
Actually,
knows.
Normally it's 30 gold.
Well, considering what I plan on using this for, as I don't plan on using it for combat, I'm going to say that much.
So add Hero's Faint to the...
I have already done it. I plan on doing something rather amusing with this if I can get my hands on some good as well. I definitely
Okay,
don't plan on mixing things.
She looks around to the rest of the table. Can I get anyone else anything else?
Yep.
I don't exactly have any catnip.
Damn.
I'll get you some catnip, Bartholomew Christ.
I need to find a good spot. I promised my gnolls for a bunch of catnip.
I mean,
gonna bring
I
the wagon
can
full of
find
catnip.
someone that could potentially get some sent to you. But it's
have an
not exactly
entire
my
game of
area of
gnolls.
expertise.
Promised.
Bartholomew, I've got a plan. We'll get the catnip sent to Arborside, and I'm going to bring a gift.
Honestly, that's the best way to befriend them.
That's the plan. I need more people to eat with.
Okay, give me a minute. I need to quickly have a look at something because I need to see if Forge still has this in their inventory.
Just going to send you a message, Rexy.
Okay, yeah, they no longer have it. Never mind. Oh, no! Snake had it, but it got confiscated.
God damn it!
Snake had a drug that was never revealed what it did, but it got confiscated.
Bartholomew just.
It was a drug that they bought.
Snake, you motherfucker!
It was a
I
drug that
remember
they
that.
bought in Jara.
They stole it back, if you remember.
No, the obsidian, not the obsidian, yeah, the bulwark confiscated it.
Yeah, at the gate, and then Forge went around and stole it back, if you remember.
Oh,
Because they turned invisible,
oh, in that case, then they do still
No.
have the.
I believe.
I don't think they did they?
I
Are you
swear
sure?
they did.
No,
Yeah,
no,
'cause
they
they
didn't. They
didn't, they-
snuck away. They never went back and stole the drug.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought that's what they snuck away for. Okay.
Yeah.
No,
They-
they
they-
were just invisible.
No, they just didn't want to get involved in this. Yeah, that was called Fefar.
I just realized
Okay.
Forge has more. Doesn't just have more health than Gale, but also Snake.
That's pretty funny. Okay, so that sorts that out. Is there so time has passed and you all kind of chilled around the table for a while. It is
This counts as a short
now
rest.
yes. It is now
Currently
going
1 a.m.
to nighttime. What did you say, Go?
It's currently 1 a.m.
Oh yeah, it is. You getting a bit tired, Wolf?
But
A bit. We'll carry on for a bit longer.
okay. Let's see how it goes.
Yeah. So you guys begin making your way out.
So we're not getting a. Go. This is not a. We didn't get a full. What's it
It's
called
just
again?
just
Full
a
rest?
short rest.
Short rest. Okay.
For a long rest is 8 hours. So no.
Yeah, for sure.
We've had a quarter rest. We've effectively had 2 short rests.
Effectively, yeah.
Yo, Vexy, is Inca gonna roll some hit die?
Yeah, no, sure.
Also, when you said paranoia when describing some of those drug salties, it bad literally as you said the word. My brain is like down, 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 da 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 da. Just fucking Black Sabbath immediately starts blasting in my head. I can't hear the word paranoia and not hear that song.
Alright, so do you guys make your way out into the streets?
Yes. Also, at this
My
point,
brain is frying. I think I can't go anymore.
yeah,
That's completely fine. This is actually a very good place to end it here. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's
and
what
I
was thinking.
will end this on the Faraskarin map.
Although I would like to say, before we leave, you'll notice that Fulgrim looks oddly, because they're using that hat
I'm gonna
disguise.
dip early. I have like super brain fried right now. I gotta go like stare in hell hard.
That's alright. Vexy, we'll see you in a bit. Thank you for coming.
Yeah, good stream. Good session.
GG.
Hilarious.
Got so many not 20s.
Yeah.
All of us.
Very few natural critical fails. Very few critical fails.
Yeah.
It's very weird. Very weird. Okay.
Right. Is that it?
Yeah, that's it.
Well, that was a good session. Nat
bit
1s and Nat
shorter.
20s.
Yeah.
More 20s and 1s.
Mhm.
I'm sure next session will be the inverse and it'll be hilarious.
Very.
I'm
You're gonna
running
ask now.
since this is a matter of you guys are in a part of I'm adding a tent to the map.
Do you mind if I dip?
Yeah, by all means. Thank you all so much for coming, and we will see you in the next one.
Ciao.
Adios, everybody. And boom.